And we are live. Good evening, everybody. Thank you very much for joining us. Please let us know, as is always with these live streams, there are sometimes technical issues. Let me know if you can hear us and see us okay. And welcome to a two-player tutorial and playthrough of Kingdoms Forlorn, which is a massive, epic campaign-style game. And we are not going to be showing you all of the rules of this game tonight. If we did that, we'd be here for quite a while. What we're going to be doing tonight is we are going to be doing a playthrough of a part of the game to kind of give you a general idea of how it plays, but there are certain points where I will be going into the specific rules of how it is played, just so that if you are watching this, if you've got the game and you are watching this video to think, I could do with a bit of a help learning how to play, then this video will help you. But also it's going to give those people who don't own the game a good idea of how it plays and the depth and the complexity of the game. So AV is all good, which is excellent. So what is Kingdoms Forlorn? It is a different type of campaign game for 1 to 4 players, although there is a 5-player variant that you can use as well. And each player is a knight, but you don't need 4 players to play the game, as we are showing here. But there's always 4 knights. So for every player that's missing, you have a squire, which for all intents and purposes works like a knight, but they're easier to manage. So there's always 4 characters in the game, but it's a different kind of campaign game because in most campaign games, and in fact, I think in every single campaign game I've ever played, there is a campaign storyline that the players take part in. This game has none of that. There is actually no overarching campaign that the players are taking part in. Instead, the knights each have their own campaign. So Davey has here his very nice book, which is the Fleischritter, which is the Butcher Knight, and this is the knight that you're playing. And each knight has a campaign about themselves, which takes place over 5 chapters. And every time you play the game, one of the knights is on their particular quest. And the other knights are helping them with their quest, and they are going on their own investigations, which they can do to get better gear card and better item cards and all sorts of other stuff. But the storyline is all about the one particular knight. Now, we are playing a game today, which is our 7th game of this. So the first time, and we didn't play those have been simulated for us. But with these 2 characters, the first time that we would have played, we would have done your first quest, and I would have been on an investigation. And then the second time we played, maybe I went on another investigation and you went on an investigation. And then the third time we played, I went on my first quest and you went on an investigation. Eventually, the more you play it, once you've done 3 investigations, you can then proceed to the next chapter of your story. And we got to that point. Once we'd played 4 games, we then were able to proceed to chapter 2. But you decided, I'm not ready for chapter 2 yet. Chapter 2 sounds dangerous. So we're going to just do another investigation. So effectively, every time you play this, you are either questing, which is your own storyline, or you are doing an investigation. But you're still taking a full part in the game, but the story is all about that particular character. So each time you play, it's called an expedition, and an expedition is divided into 2 halves. You will first of all be adventuring around your chosen kingdom, which is either the Principality of Stone or the Sunken Kingdom if you've got the base game. There are going to be other kingdoms later on. And you're going to travel around here. You're going to be doing all sorts of different things, having some random encounters, and you're going to be taking part in your own storyline. At some point, which is usually halfway through, so 8 rounds in, and each round is representing an hour of gameplay, you will have what's called an exhibition clash. You will be taking part in a boss battle, which isn't always a boss battle in this game. It's sometimes a battle versus multiple enemies. But you will take part in a mid-expedition clash. And then after that, there is a rest phase where your characters reset and you'll have a storyline choice. And then you take part in the second part of the expedition, which leads you up to a full clash. That's what we're going to be doing today. So yesterday, we played the first half of this particular expedition. And do you want to tell us a little bit about, because it's your quest, it's your chapter 2.
Yep.
What is this storyline about?
So there's kind of pumpkin monstrosities have been sighted So we went to investigate, and we eventually found out where the main pumpkins were kind of coming
We
from.
followed the smell.
We
I
followed the
think.
smell, yeah. And we got to the tree and we fought at the tree and we ended up burning the tree.
Yeah, there was a big tree that was kind of oozing pumpkin juice, and you found that's the source of the infection.
Yeah.
Which you were sent here to rid.
Yeah.
Rid
So
of.
with the first half, we were collecting a clue which we normally wouldn't collect, which kind of helped us do the mission. And then we've now led on, and we'll read the story out in a second.
Yeah. So we burnt this tree down.
Yep.
And Davey is going to read a little bit now of the narrative from his book, and this is the narrative that you read at the end of that clash.
Yep. So, the umberwood catches remarkably easily, the bark popping and blistering as the tree's hide quickly goes up. Leaves curl into ash in seconds, and smoke fills the air, carrying with it the stink of charring wood, burning mulch, and meat. Mm-hmm. The wood weeps, a thick black sap that catches light as soon as it finds open air. As you lean in for a closer look, a loud pop sends you scrambling for cover. The fruit up above is catching light, bursting with percussive violent force. Seeds and little fruitlets rain down upon you. One lands on some of your exposed skin on your arm, and white filaments burst from it, gnawing at your flesh as they try to find an opening. You rip it from your arm, casting it into the flames. More and more of the seeds pop free, drifting skyward to rain down all around you, the schoolhouse and the village beyond. It is only then that you see movement in the village, people emerging to see what the commotion is about. Refugees clad in rags and awfully emancipated. The people flee at your troops' approach. You pursue some of them into the main village, only to stop short. What remains of the village alderman lies splayed on the floor, the sapling of a new pumpkinhead tree clawing at the way out of its mouth. Around his remains are a sorry array of people, some trying to hide misshapen growths beneath cloaks or scratching at skin already seeded with pumpkinhead fruitlets. One of the villagers lunges at you, his head flopping to the side as a bulbous pumpkin growth thrusts out of his shoulder. The victim's skin stretched over a carved mouth and empty eyes. You quickly dispatch him, the rest of the village scattering in terror. So we've got a choice.
You have a choice, because it's your quest.
I have a choice. Trying to remove some of the responsibility.
Do you want me to read your choice? Because that's the narrative.
Yep.
I'll read the next bit. So you now have to make a decision.
Yep.
The first option is it's too late for these people, and you have no way to be sure that any of them remain free from infection. There's only one solution: extermination. Burn out the entire infestation, even if it means collateral damage in the crossfire. Hunt down and dispatch all of the villagers. Or, option 2, it can't be the entire village that is infected. You refuse to believe it. You don't have time to inspect every one of them, but you can protect the ones who seem untouched by the plague. Gather up what survivors you can, saving them from those lost to the infection. And what's interesting is we've spoken to the designers about this is a fairly major choice. So this is a game with branching decisions, and those decisions will lead you not only to a different path down the story, but also down a different path with regards to your character development.
I feel like the harder choice now is going to be for the greater good later. So I feel like we're going to have to hunt the village down and
extermination,
execute them, unfortunately.
Yeah, basically take off and nuke them from orbit. I think is the option. Yeah. So what we're actually going to show you at the very start of this stream is character progression. But before we do, I just want to introduce 3 people that are watching us live, but not just watching us live, they're also in my ear. And this is some of the development team from Into the Unknown Studios who are in Poland now watching. If you just want to say hello and introduce yourselves.
For Kingdoms Forlorn.
Hello, I'm Kai, one of the designers at Ito working on KF.
Hi, I'm Krzysztof and I'm a producer at Into the Unknown. For those wondering where you can buy Kingdoms Forlorn, visit aeontrespass.com. We are also working on Wave 2 expansions featuring 2 entirely new kingdoms and 5 more nightbooks. So despite how big this game is, there is more to come.
There's more to come. Right.
And best of luck with your playthrough.
Thank you very much. And apologies that I hadn't got the desktop audio on at the start of that. So the first person who introduced themselves, Ian, do you want to just introduce yourself again? Because we missed the start.
Yeah, sure thing. I'm Ian. I'm the lead writer for Kingdoms Forlorn.
There we go. So what they've said is 2 kingdoms and 5 knights in the base game. I have the expansion, which is 10,000 succulent tears, which is another kingdom underneath this one. And that's got 2 knights in it. And they're working on an expansion with what, 2 more regions and 5 more? Yeah, it's big. There's a lot of content for this game. And yeah, if you're interested in picking up a copy, aeontrespass.com is the website. So thank you very much to you three. The reason why they're joining us live is this is a very complicated game. And despite my decades of experience with board games and rules, I honestly didn't feel comfortable doing a playthrough video for this game without actual rules help in my ear. So if at any point tonight we forget something or we make a mistake, we're going to have voices in my ear telling us that we got something wrong. So you've made the decision to hunt down and dispatch the villagers. What that means is we do get to show a bit of the character progression right at the start of the stream. So show us your portrait card and your new one. So each character will have a portrait card, and this has various bits of information on it. We have cooldown cards, how much heat you refresh, your hand limit of cards, how much you move, and your bane limit, bits of information. But because you've chosen this particular option, you get an alternative,
which leads on,
which is that one, the portrait.
Yeah.
So this is the new portrait, which Davey can choose from. So he was the Fleischknecht, and he can choose this one. Now he can stick with the original one, but as you will see on here, this is just better. It's 1 more heat refresh and it's 1 more card in hand, and the bane limit has gone up by 1. So this is a no-brainer. He's going to get rid of that one and he's going to choose this one. The next thing that you can choose from is a new heroic arc.
Yeah.
So do you want to pass me your new heroic arc and your old one? That's it. Okay, so this is the new one. This is the old one. So a heroic arc is a whole series of icons that you will unlock as your passion increases. And this is the one you've currently got, and this is the new one. Now, we're not going to explain every single one of these icons, but there is a lot of detail in here about how the character works. And you've had a look at these ahead of the stream, and you've decided to stick with your current one. Mm-hmm. So it could be that this one might be, and I'm doing bunny ears here, better, but because you're kind of used to how this one works, you're going to stick with that one for now. But what's interesting is these two are now both available to you. So every time you play this game, you can choose that one or that one to use for that particular adventure. You also get a new peril arc, which is another small card. Again, we've got the existing one on the left, new one on the right. Now this is another easy decision to make because this tells you what your maximum vigor is. And if I say hit points or health, that's what vigor is. So this one, you start with 12, this one with 13. But importantly, you have this thing called a heat limit. And the higher your heat limit, the better. So by switching to this one, you've got more vigor and you've also got a higher heat limit. So this is an obvious one as well. You want to go with that one. And then the final thing is you get a new talent card. So this is your current talent card and this is your new one. So your new one, so they've both got this ability on. This one's got a slightly better ability, but the bottom abilities are very different. And which of those two are you going to...
I'm going to go with this one.
You're going to go with the new one?
Yeah, the new one.
Okay. So this one is interesting because when somebody attacks you and you make an armor roll, the better your armor roll, you're going to get a bonus, the more you defend yourself. So we wanted to show that now because normally when you play this game, there is what's called the vision phase at the very start of each expedition, which is you choosing, hey, what quest are we going to do? Where are we going to go? And you basically create your knight and you load out your knight with what gear you're going to take with you from your armory, because you will always have more cards available than you will actually use. You will have a whole series of these technique cards and you will choose, well, I choose 5 of them, you chose 4 of them. And you normally do that at the very start of the expedition. But any time in the expedition where you get a new card, you can immediately swap it in, which is what you've done with some of them.
Yeah.
Now, also, because you've updated your portrait, you now have 5 cards in hand instead of 4. So you've taken an extra card from your set.
Yep.
Okay. And that's it. We've burnt the villages. We win. Yay. If only.
So that's led us on to another bit of story. We've chosen to kill all the villagers. So you rush from the village hall, weapons drawn. All around you, terrified eyes stare. The burning schoolhouse casts long, flickering shadows all about the silent scene before, with a shrill moan. One of the villagers loses their nerve and turns tail, followed by countless others. You curse under your breath, knowing that hunting them all down will be a challenge in itself. So here's where it tells you that we gain...
This is what we... Oh, that's when you gain the stuff.
That's when we gain all the stuff.
Okay.
But then it also tells us what's going on with the
map.
With the map.
Yeah. I'm just going to answer a quick question in the chat. Is each knight linked to each region, or can you mix them? You can mix them. So, in fact, Fleischritter's very first quest was to escort a caravan of people who've been left homeless into the city to try and find a home for them. And then something about your sister as well. And at the end of that chapter, you had a decision to make. Do you want to stay in the Principality of Stone, or do you want to head to the Sunken Kingdom? So, yeah, the regions are not tied to the knights. Each knight will be in one of the 2 regions, or possibly others, depending on the choices that they make. Right, let's have a quick look at the map, because this is the map as we left it at the end of yesterday's playthrough. This is similar to where you would have been in a normal half a game, because normally you will start on one tile, and we started here. I think we started here.
Yep.
And we basically spent 8 hours and we were looking for clues to where this pumpkin tree thing was. And we travelled all the way along here, all the way along here, all the way along here, up here. Then there was a earthquake or something.
Yep.
And then all the way, and we've ended up here. So a quick explanation. First of all, we have face up tiles and we have face down tiles. These face down ones, these are placed here because, as you can see here, if we go east from our current location, it is card number 2. So you always put the card there ready so that you don't have to go and fish it out later on. So the face down cards, we haven't been there yet. This is face up, but it has a token on it. What that means is we actually hired some scouts right at the start. We've revealed this tile. It hasn't been explored yet, so we've not been there, but we've seen it. So we've seen what's actually there, and this means it's unexplored. This red marker, this does not come with the game. The reason why I'm using this red marker is because it's easier to see on the overhead camera. There is an actual miniature that comes with this game for representing the party, but I'm just using this for this playthrough today. We have the rubble. As I said, this happened because of a random event, so that's blocking the path. We can't get through there at all. And these are unique to this kingdom. These are panzer gates, and to get through these, we need stone keys. Thankfully, Fleischritter has 2 stone keys, which we can use. You can see these stone keys here. We can use these to get through the panzer gates. So the setup of this particular quest requires us to place Bane tokens on 3 different closest kingdom tiles. Now, closest means anything that can be accessed. I think that's wrong. I think we're missing a panzer gate.
We are.
We are missing a panzer gate. Apologies, there should be a panzer gate there. Yes, that's fine. So 3 closest ones, we need to put a Bane token on. And these represent groups of villagers who we are literally trying to kill because they've been infected. So we're putting one there, and
It has to be explored.
it has to be explored, does
Yes.
it? Okay. So our quest is to basically move to these locations, attack these villagers, and try and kill them.
Oh no, maybe not. It doesn't say explored, so it just says closest.
It's closest, so that's not connected. So I think it's there.
That way is there.
I think it's that way.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
And to be able to vanquish these villagers, you have to test might
Okay.
or sangricity.
Saga City.
Saga City,
Yeah. Okay.
which is the bear or the owl.
And you need to roll a 7 or more.
7 or
So
more.
it isn't an automatic success. When we move on to one of those, you have to make a roll to see whether you do it or not.
Yep.
And if you succeed, great. We do it. We remove it. If we don't succeed, they all run away. So we may be here a while.
You might be chasing them
We
around.
might be chasing around. Let's just show you the kingdom sheet. So we've got the kingdom board here, and this tracks 3 pieces of information. First of all, we have the curse limit at the top. Curses are bad. This will go up over the course of the game depending on what we do, but the more curses we've got, the more bad things are going to happen. If it ever goes above 4, we lose. That's it. It's just an instant loss. We also have the threat track. Now, this is going to go up more often, and various things will happen on the threat track. If it ever goes above 9, we lose. And the last track is time. Every time we move around the city, we're going to move this time track up by 1. And at 8, that's where we have the exhibition clash. And if we get to 16, we are having the full clash. But there is a way that we can get the full clash before 16, which is if we remove all of those tokens, we go straight to the full clash. If we get to hour 16 and we haven't done that, we still do the full clash, but it's going to be a different battle or a different outcome depending on what we've got. Also below the kingdom sheet, below the kingdom board, you'll notice the kingdom sheet. This is for the Principality of Stone. And at the start, you will see we've got these 4 tokens on here. We have the Egg Knight, we have the Ironcast Dead, we have the Rat Wolves, and we have the Knight of the Fen. So what decided what these tokens were? Well, to explain that, I want to show you a part of the game which is quite cool, which is the Principality of Stone. This is the codex for the kingdom that we're in. And if I just zoom in, I will show you this. So this is the bestiary. And what we do is we line up the bestiary with Davy's character, because Davy is the questing knight. So you can see here, this is him, and this is all of his stats. And what you do is you line that up with that. And on here is a list of all of the things that he's done so far. So he's actually done 2 investigations from chapter 2 before doing this quest. So what we do is we line that up with there, and that tells you the 5 monsters and the level of those monsters. So we have level 3 Rat Wolves, level 2 Winged Nightmare, level 2 Pumpkinhead Monstrosities, level 2 Knight of the Fen, and level 2 Egg Knight. We take 5 cards, 1 for each. We shuffle them together and we pick 4 at random. And those are the 4 monsters which are potentially what we're going to fight in here. So that's how that's determined. Basically, the more investigations and chapters you've played as a knight, the harder the monsters are going to be. Now, if we just look back at the kingdom board, you will notice these symbols. These refer to the different districts. So this is the craftsman district, this is the port, this is the merchant district, and this is the noble district. And if we have a quick look back at the map, every one of these tiles has an icon in the top right corner. So right now we are in the craftsman district, which means if we have a wandering monster encounter, it's currently going to be Rat Wolves. But as the tokens move around and as we move around the city, that's going to change. There was another thing I wanted to mention, which is this. So at the end of the previous session, the event that came up was violent tremors. And right now, the whole of the craftsman district is being affected by violent tremors, which says at the start of every travel step, we either gain a threat or a random knight loses 1 vigor. Now, remember what I said about the threat track. If it ever goes above 9, we lose the game immediately. Whereas losing 1 or 2 vigor is probably not going to kill us immediately anyway.
No.
But again, this is a random event that could have happened, and it happens in the district that you're in. So I think we're all ready to start.
Yep.
And we are now going to play what's called the delve phase of the game, where we're going to be traveling around the city and doing things. So the delve phase is divided into 5 steps. The first step is the travel step, where we choose where we want to go next. But at the start of the travel step, somebody loses a vigor or we gain a threat.
Let's lose the figure.
Let's lose the vigor. So do you want to pass us the dice tray? We will roll randomly. 8. So that's Murmur. Murmur loses 1 vigor. In fact, he's almost dead. I've got these on the wrong thing. Is that right? That's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Okay. So we've done that. So travel step. So this is interesting because if you travel to a face down tile, it costs you 1 time and then stuff happens. But there is a part of this game where you can do something called backtrack. Now, if you backtrack, you can move through as many explored tiles as you want to for only one time, but you gain threat for each one you move through beyond the first. Now, as it is, we're here. There's a Panzer Gate here. Now, you have a key.
I do have
so
a
we
key.
could go here if we want to. We know that there are some villagers here that deserve to be killed. We could go back west to here. That's fine. But that would be backtracking if we went there. This wouldn't be backtracking. Or we could go east to here. So we've got a decision to make. And in order to help us make that decision, one of the factors is clues. So everybody who isn't the questing knight is trying to collect clues. And if we have a look at my player board, you will see that the card that I got at the start of this expedition was this one. And then what you do is you look at the clue card to the right of me, which was this one, and that tells me the two types of clues that I'm trying to collect. At the end of the expedition, if I have 3 of these errant clues and 3 of these historic clues, then I have succeeded in my investigation, and I will get some special card at the end of it. I currently have 3 of those, and I have 2 of these. So I think I've got 2. Yeah, I've got 2 of them. I only need 1 more errant clue, and my investigation is complete. So that's what I'm looking for. So how do you work out what clue you're going to get? Well, you'll notice here we have an exploration deck, and I'm just going to show you this deck on the big screen, because if you look carefully, you will notice that there are icons in the 4 sides of this card. These indicate the type of clue that you're going to get if you move in that direction to an unexplored tile. So in other words, there's green on the east. If we were to move east into there, we are going to get a green clue. So gaining the clues is not a random thing in the game. Well, it's kind of random because you don't know what's on the next card. But for example, here, we are deliberately choosing to move east because it will get me a green clue. And you're going to get a green clue as well.
Yep. And we're going to get to slaughter some villagers.
Yes, we are going to slaughter some villagers. So that's what we're going to do. We have decided we're going to travel east. So what we do is we resolve the symbols on the back of the card. So again, I'm just going to show you this card close up. There's multiple symbols on the back of the card. This is how much time it takes. It's always 1. This is how much threat you gain, which is always 1 for one of these size cards. Small cards, it's -1. So if you ever want to reduce your threat, you want to move around to the small tiles. The deep fog value we're not going to mention today. That's a whole part of the game that I'm not going to explain. And then this is how many clues you're going to get. So the bigger the tile, the more clues you get. 1 is all we need. So we resolve the icons on the back. So we move a time up by 1. Threat goes up by 1. We gain a clue. And according to the back of this card, everybody who can gain a green clue gains a green clue. So I'm just going to flip that over to 2.
And I'm going to gain a clue.
Yeah, so it's not all knights gain a green clue. You can only collect the type of clues that you're specifically looking for. Right, so we've done that. Next, we reveal the tile and we move on to it. So it's that way up. That goes there. Okay, and we're going to move on to it. There we go. And we can see that to the east is card number 4. Tile number 4, so we're going to put that there. And I know I said I wasn't going to mention the deep fog, but some of you might be wondering what that icon is at the top. So there is a part of the game where you can voluntarily enter the deep fog. If you do, there is a little mini game that you play with a whole set of extra cards, and you'll basically come out somewhere else within the city. So sometimes you will want to do that. Sometimes you might need to do that if you've been locked in, for example. So we've done that. We've moved there. Next is we resolve any monsters encounters. No, and then we resolve the symbols on the front of the tile. So we only have 1 symbol on the front of this tile, and this is a point of interest. Now, there are 2 different types of points of interest. There are ones that have a specific name, and there are ones with just a number. If it has a specific name, then you go to the kingdom sheet, you find that name, and you read exactly what it does. If it's got a number, like in this one, what you do is you reveal the next card from the exploration deck, and you look in the top left of the card. Top left of this one says 0. So we add that to that number, which is 3. And then we look up 3.
Which is Signs of Struggle, Scavenge
1. 1. Okay. So scavenge is a way in which you will take loot cards from a scavenge deck and you will place them into a loot deck. The loot deck is basically all of the loot that you've collected through the whole of the expedition. And at the very end, you will get to trade this in for either gold or items or whatever. So this is our loot deck. And scavenge, we can have either a kingdom gear, a consumable gear, or an upgrade gear. There's other cards in here as well, but if it just says scavenge, you can only have kingdom gear, consumable gear, or upgrade. So these cards aren't the actual specific items that we're going to get. These cards represent the items we're going to get at the end of the exhibition. Which one of those do we want?
Yeah, let's just say Kingdom.
That's the one I was thinking. So that goes from our scavenge deck into our loot pile.
Back into the Scavenge.
And basically, thematically, we've arrived at this location. There's been signs of a struggle, and we've looted the bodies. I don't think we're the nice. Are we the bad guys?
I'm trying to do good, okay? I swear.
We're going around. Right, okay. Now we do the exploration step. So in the exploration step, we now draw this card. We've looked at the back of it. We've looked in the top left. Now we're actually going to look at the card itself. And we're going to resolve this card. So, Armor That Stalks. Oh, great. So we're going to spawn an encounter on the closest large or extra large tile in your current district. And if one couldn't be spawned, it goes on an adjacent kingdom tile instead. Okay, so the first thing is we're spawning an encounter. What is an encounter? Well, an encounter in this game is a battle that lasts one round. It's a shortened version and it uses different rules, but it's basically a one-round fight, which will take about 10-15 minutes to resolve. And we had one in the previous session, and it looks like we're going to have one here. But what is it that we're fighting? Well, we go to the kingdom sheet, we look in the district. The district is the craftsman district, which is the rat wolves. So we get the rat wolves counter, which I had. What did I do with them? I put them here. So we take the rat wolves counter and we're spawning it on the closest large or extra large district tile in your that's here.
Yep.
Okay, so there's a load of rat wolves there. Now, if we move on to that area, that's that tile, we're going to fight them, but they're going to move around as well. If we just have a look back at the kingdom board, when this marker moves, when this threat marker moves, if it moves to 7, all encounter tokens will move towards us. And if it moves to 8, they move another one towards us. If it moves to 9, they move 2 towards us. So either it's going to move onto us or we're going to move onto it. If that doesn't happen, we manage to avoid the encounter, which would be great. But you can get rewards from encounters.
Yeah.
There can be benefits. The one we had last time, I think we did so well that it gave us a little bit of a boost that we then carried forward into the exhibition clash.
All an extra heat each.
It did, yeah. Yeah, it was really good.
It was good.
So now we do the story step. So the story step is the final part of the delve round, and that is where you do anything story related, which is your thing.
Yes.
So
we're going to roll a 7. It goes against Might, which is on my character card.
So your character has a might of 1
Yep.
and a saga city of 0.
Yep.
So you don't want to use that.
No.
You want to use this.
Because I need to get a +1.
So
we need to hit 7.
Yeah.
Thinking I'm not going to do that, I'm going to use a card, which is a delve card.
Okay.
Which later on in the clash they also become relevant. But I'm going to use the delve card for 2 heat.
I'll show you this on the big screen. So
Yep.
this is a technique card. All technique cards are 2-sided. This is the side you use in the clash. This is the side you use in the delve. This is the cost. So David needs to gain 2 heat in order to play the card. Heat is a resource that you are limited on how much you use. And it says when you are about to perform a virtue test, which is exactly what he's doing, you get to add 2 to the result. Now, another thing about these cards, if you ever play a technique card in the delve, it adds this token into the night pool. Now, the night pool is going to become very useful when we have the clash. Essentially, this card is going to have an effect on the clash, which will take place at the very end of this session today. I say the very end, it's going to be the most of it, but we get to add that into the night pool. I'm just going to put it here for now. So you're adding 2, you're adding 1 because you're might.
Yep.
So you're adding 3.
Yeah, and then this.
Oh yeah, where does it go? I'll just show that again.
Yep.
When you play a card, you look at the bottom and it tells you where it goes. And there are 3 areas. You've got cooldown, delay, and discard. Okay. This one says cooldown, so it goes here, which means you'll get it back at the start of your turn in the clash. Delayed cards basically come back to you after 2 turns, essentially. And discard is gone. It's gone for the whole of the thing, and it won't come back until the end of the clash. In other words, it won't come back until the end of this expedition. But that one is a cooldown, so that goes into your cooldown area.
Yep.
Right, off you go. Make your first roll of the game. Well, you've succeeded.
Yeah.
Now, if you hadn't have succeeded, any time in the game that you're rolling a d10, I think it's pretty much any time, you can gain a heat to do a re-roll. So this game does have mitigation for the dice in that you can use your heat resource to re-roll dice once. But you succeeded.
That's succeeded.
So what we do is we're going to remove this from the board. Now, the rules of the game tell us that we're supposed to make a little note on our character sheet that we've done this. We're going to just put it over to one side for now to say we've done one of them. And that's it.
That's it.
That is the delve round over. So, delve round number 2, back to the travel step. Violent tremors.
Yes.
Are we
taking damage?
We're taking damage.
We're taking damage.
It's an 8. It's murmur again.
It is murmur again.
Yeah, okay. He's taking another damage. So where do we want to go?
So
we can't. Oh, interesting. We can't go south from here.
No.
There's a big church in the way.
So I'm guessing we're going to have to backtrack.
Oh, we are.
Back to... I would say we do this one on the far left first.
So
no?
This is actually explored. So we could backtrack to here.
And gain a threat.
Yeah, so it'd only cost us 1 time, but we would gain a threat.
But that's fine, I think.
I don't think we have much choice, do we?
No.
Okay, so we're going to backtrack. So when you backtrack, it's only 1 time. You move as far as you want through explored tiles. But for each tile beyond the first that you move through, you gain a threat. So our threat is now up to 5. The other thing with backtracking is that you don't do the kingdom tile step. So the resolving the icons on the back, you don't do that. And you don't resolve the symbols on the front. No, because that's all in the kingdom tile step.
Yep.
And we skip that when we backtrack.
So it's just the exploration.
What we do is we do an exploration. Right. Of stone and rust. Oh! We didn't have this afternoon. You haven't seen this.
No, I haven't.
There's a whole part of this game you've not seen.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Kingdom Adventures.
Oh.
Okay. So I'm glad this happened. And this wasn't seeded. This is actually random. So this basically says resolve a kingdom adventure. So,
okay.
And it's an instant. So we do it and then it goes. So what is a kingdom adventure? Well, each kingdom has its own little side stories which are not related to any of the main quests. Let's just find them. They're in here somewhere. Kingdom Adventures. And if you've played Aeon Trespass Odyssey, you will... these will be familiar to you. Kingdom Adventures, page 13. Right, here we go. Kingdom Adventures. These are all of the different Kingdom Adventures. You need to roll D100 to find out which one you're on. So 69. The Stone Man. And there's a mark next to it. What that means is this can only ever happen once. So we would put a mark on this. If it didn't have a mark, it could happen multiple times. So we read... Right, 21. The Stone Man. If the dust and cobwebs are any indication, no one has stepped inside this manor in a very long time. As you move about, you notice the pieces of armour hanging on the walls, giant rectangular sheets of thick metal. The doors are similarly reinforced. In the main bedchamber, you find a nobleman lying on the bed, covered head to toe in heavy plate. With great effort, you remove his faceplate and find his features set in stone, literally. He must have thought the armour would protect him from the curse. Upon further inspection, you find something sticking out of his breastplate, like a small book. As a group, we can choose to either use all of our strength to pull out the book, You pull at the book with so much force that when it finally gives... Oh, I guess we're not supposed to read that. Or don't risk hurting yourself and search the manor instead. So my first rules question for the ITU team that are listening in is, are we supposed to read the full outcomes before making a decision, or do we have to make a decision first?
You can read the outcomes and weigh up the rewards and penalties to see which one you'd prefer.
Okay, so we are allowed to actually read the outcomes.
Okay.
So the first option, if we choose to do it, then we gain a curse,
Yeah.
and each knight raises their heat limit by 1, which is good.
Yeah.
If we have 7 or more threat, no. Then a random knight would test tenacity. And if we failed, we'd lose 2 vigor.
Okay.
Okay? So basically, we gain a curse, which is bad, but each knight raises their heat limit by 1.
Which is good.
If we search the manor instead, then each knight gains 1 heat, which is bad,
Yeah.
but we gain consumable scavenge 2, which means we get 2 consumable cards added into the loot deck.
I'd say we take the book.
Take the book.
Take the book.
Okay, we'll take the book. So we gain a curse. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, yeah.
Right? So each knight raises their heat limit by 1. So the black cubes are basically acting as a limit. So my heat limit is 3, which is why the black cube is on 4. So my heat limit goes up to 5, and Murmur's heat limit also goes up. It goes up to 4, and Murmur's always goes up to 4. So your heat limit, lots of things that you do in the game will cost heat. Heat will drop at the start of each of your turns. It's a resource which you need to be using to playing cards and doing various other things. It will drop back down to its normal level at the start of the next clash. At the start of the next exhibition. So that heat limit that's been raised, that's going to help us through the big clash that's going to happen at the very end of today. And that's it. That's that story done.
Lovely.
So yeah, nice little side story. And then there's another part of the story step, which is we're trying again
Oh, yeah.
to kill and burn some innocent villagers.
I don't have the +2 this time,
I'm going to spend the whole night trying to make you feel guilty.
Don't. I feel guilty enough. It's for the greater good.
I tell you what,
Paul.
just
It's
as
for
an
the
aside,
greater good.
as an aside, before you roll the dice, I like games that give you these choices, because there are so many fantasy cooperative games where you're always the good guys, and I like it when the game is like, actually, we're going to present you with 2 real options, and it kind of, it's not that one's good and one's bad, it's just they're different branches of a storyline.
Sometimes it's not so black and white, is
Well,
it?
exactly. Now,
I'm gonna.
are you going to spend a heat to reroll?
I am going to spend a heat to reroll.
Okay, so you have failed.
Um,
So what happens
Tragically, so
when you failed? Now, another little nice touch with this game is it comes with these bookmarks. These bookmarks are really nice. And earlier on today, you didn't use the bookmark. And then you were like, where is it in the book? And I went, that's what the bookmark's for. So it's actually really useful.
So if you fail,
Yep.
each token moves 1 tile away from you onto an explored tile. If it can't, remove it, but don't make a purge tally mark.
Oh, okay.
When you remove the last token from the kingdom map or the start of the story step, if your time is 16, then
Okay.
you progress.
So it moves, and we've had it ruled that these villagers can move through the rubble tiles or through the panzer gates, but they can only move onto explored tiles, and it moves away from us. So this one can move to either here or here.
Mm-hmm.
This one is moving away from us. Well, it's already... So it can't move to here, because that wouldn't be away from
No,
us.
that's got to go
So
down.
this one is probably moving...
Has to go
Oh,
down.
wow, it's going to move to here.
Yeah.
Okay, so that one's going to move to here. What about this one? Do we want it to go there,
there
or
'cause
here?
We need to go that way. We can't go through the rubble. So
Okay, so we're going to move
I
that
think
one
that way.
up to there. Okay, right. So that's it. That's the end of round 2.
It is the end of round 2.
Round 3.
Round 3.
We're backtracking again because these are all explored.
Yeah. But it's only one time this time.
It's one time. It's
Okay.
no threat.
But we do. Should we take a threat from this time?
Oh, no, because threat's still too high.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll take another damage on Murmur, shall we?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, 3.
No.
It's Celia. We don't know if it's Celia or Kalia.
Kalia or
Kalia or Celia? We
Yeah.
don't know. Right. So we've done that. And we're backtracking to here.
Tracking.
So we've gained the time. No, we haven't gained the time. So we gain the time. But we don't gain a threat. We don't do any of that stuff. So we do exploration card.
Yeah.
Wind of Petrification. So we gain a stone key.
Yep.
That's the good news. The bad news is our current district is being swept by a gale of petrification in addition to the violent tremors. Place this card in the district area. So whenever we gain more than one threat during the kingdom tile step, we gain a curse as well.
Yep.
Now, there's something else on this card that's a really important part of this game, and that is what's called a gated effect. And you will see this on a lot of cards. It basically means do all of this, and then if this situation is true, also do this. So if our curse was 7 or higher, we would also do this. Thankfully, it's not, so it's just this. But this is another district effect that's going to stay in play in addition to the violent tremors. And now we do the story step.
Yep.
So we're trying again.
Trying again.
Come back.
Oh,
That's a 10.
that's a crit.
That's a crit. So we've done it.
Yep.
So that's that gone. 2 down.
2 down.
1 to go.
Only one more.
Next round.
Next round. So we've got to use Stone Key. Oh, first of all, Tremors.
First of all, tremors.
We need to take damage, I think, yeah.
6. It's Kara. Okay. Here's what I'm worried about. This, I mean, we need to move here.
Yeah.
But this is a large tile. Yeah. It's one of these. And when you move onto a large tile, it's 2 threat. And because of the Wind of Petrification, our threat's going to go up by 2 and our curse is going to go up by 1.
You do have a card, though,
Oh, I do.
that can reduce
I
our
do.
threat
I forgot
by
about
1.
that. I'd completely forgotten. Oh, we need to do that.
We have to do that when we're...
Oh, yeah, this is amazing. Thank you for reminding me of that.
That's okay.
I've got this technique card, like we were never here. So it's only going to cost me 1 heat. And when we're about to move onto an unexplored tile, and it is unexplored, remember, we lower the threat gain by 1. Awesome. Right. So we are about to move on to there. So you use the stone key
Yep.
to unlock the Panzer Gate. I gain 1 heat. And this is a discarded card. So this is gone. That I'm not going to have. The other side of this, I'm not going to have that in the clash. So that's gone. But it's 1 time. It would be 2 threat, but it's only 1 threat, which means it's not a curse.
Yeah, which I think is...
You've not done the time, have you?
No.
Time.
Sorry.
There we go. No, that was... And now we remove this marker. So remember, this marker indicated that although this is revealed, this is unexplored. We hadn't actually been there. So now all sorts of things are going to trigger. Because... Oh, we get clues.
We get clue.
We get clues as well.
But
And in fact,
red.
it's 2 clues.
But it's red.
Well, the first one's red, which none of us are collecting.
No one's collecting.
But whenever you collect more than 1 clue, we need to randomly determine what the other one is. This is after me saying at the start, gaining clues is not random. It is if you get more than 1. So what we need to do is draw a card from the Minor Mortis deck. And if you just put it face up here. So the Minor Mortis cards, all of them in the bottom right-hand corner have an arrow. It's either pointing up, down, left, or right. And whenever you need to randomly determine a direction, you draw a card from the Minor Mortis deck, and it's up, and this card goes on the bottom. So that card goes on the bottom of the Minor Mortis deck.
Lovely, and it's yellow.
Up is yellow.
Can you gain more yellow?
You can gain more clues than you need. Now, this is a part of the game that I've not read in detail, but I believe if you've got more clues than you need, you get things called leads. Not the town, but dog leads.
Yep.
Those leads.
Well, and also later on it will come into effect because you can spend them.
Knights, squires can spend them.
Squires
exactly
can
right.
spend them.
Okay, so we gained some more clues. And now we've got something, we've got Signs of Struggle. Now we know what Signs of Struggle is. It's another loot card. Guys, if we survive the clash, we're going to get loads of loot. What do we want?
Should we get a consumable this time? One other upgrade. Get more money on the upgrades.
Go for an upgrade.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have an upgrade. There you go. Right, and then We have the encounter.
Before exploration,
You
you
do.
do your encounter.
Sorry, before the
And
exploration, we do the encounter. Yeah, we've not done the exploration yet, have we?
No, we haven't done the exploration yet.
No, yeah. So we do the encounter now because
Yep.
the encounter isn't part of the story step. It's actually part of the kingdom tile step.
Yes, we shouldn't have done the loot yet.
Oh, yeah. That's
We
fine.
sh-
Yeah,
we
we
should-
shouldn't have done the resolving the symbol. So the encounter. So the encounter is with the rat wolves. We know that because the token is with the R. And the reason why it was the rat wolves is because the rat wolves were in the craftsman district. Now, if we were in the noble district and those rat wolves came to us, it would still be the rat wolves. It doesn't suddenly change to a different enemy, but it's the rat wolves. And as we saw on the bestiary earlier on, the rat wolves are level 3. Because we decided to do, or because you decided to do 2 investigations before doing this part of your quest, the rat wolves are level 3 rather than level 2. But now what we're going to do is we're going to resolve an encounter. So there are 3 types of battle in this game. There's encounters, which I've briefly mentioned. They're the ones that last 1 round. And then there's exhibition clashes and clashes. Now, the clashes are almost identical, but exhibition clashes are slightly easier. But the encounters are 1 round battles, and we're going to be showing that now. So we're going to remove this board, and we're going to show you, hopefully, the encounter board. There. Put that there. There we go. I don't need that. It's all seamless except the keyboard was in the way. So there are 3 different encounter boards, and the one that you use depends on who you're fighting. So what we've got here is we've got the 4 encounter cards for the 4 different things that were in the kingdom. The Knight of the Fen, level 2, the Egg Knight, level 2, the Ironcast Dead, level 2, and the Rat Wolves, level 3. So the Rat Wolves, level 3 is the card that we need, and there's a whole host of information on here. But down here, this is the board that we're using, and this is how many of them there are. So we need 2 Rat Wolves, and we're using this encounter board. So it's this board here. It's the one we're using. And the other information that is important on here is this is the level. So if we were fighting level 4 rat wolves, they would be more dangerous, but we're not. We're fighting level 3. This is the number that we need to hit them. This is their position, and they only ever attack the space directly in front of them. And if we manage to hit one in combat, this is their armor threshold value. So combat in this game is a 2-part process. First of all, you've got to hit them, and then when you do hit them, you've eventually got to wound them. And if we manage to wound them, when we get what's called the scrape effect, which is to remove the monster from the board, and we have 1 round of combat, and then they have 1 round of combat, and then you go to the resolution step, and you look up how many scrapes you've done. So if we don't manage to kill any of them, then we get this really bad effect. Whereas if we kill both of them, we're going to get a really good effect. So we need to set up this encounter board. We have miniatures for the 2 things. We've got miniatures for us. We've got standees for the squires. And the first thing we do is we roll red dice for each of the monsters. And depending on the result of the dice, we place them on the board. So I'm going to press a button here and hope it's the right one. It is the right one. Okay, so what have we rolled for the first one? It's a single sword. So we need to place one of the rat wolves onto a space with a single sword, facing the direction where it can attack something.
I think they're facing on.
So we're going to put it there, facing this way. And then we roll for the second one. And we can't overlap. So we're not allowed, for example, to put it here, facing that way. So if possible, we have to not have them targeting the same space. So we can put it here, here, or here. Maybe here facing that way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So this one is going to attack this space, and this one is going to attack this space. Then what we do, for each of us, we roll the red die.
Do you want me to start?
Yep, if you want to start. So we ignore these bird symbols. These are hope symbols. We ignore them in encounters. So double sword. Now, Fleischritter has a melee weapon and can only attack the space in front of you. So you're going to go there.
And face the
And
one
face
next
that one.
that one because he's the one who can attack me.
Yeah.
So I want to be able to kill him.
So you are actually potentially going to get an attack from this. Whereas if you went here,
Yep.
you're safe, but you're not going to be able to attack them.
No.
Okay. So you're going there. Now, do you want to make a roll for Kalia?
Kalia. So
One of the Grail symbols.
yeah. Just going to go there. Because it's going to gain us a token later.
Mm-hmm.
She can't actually attack.
I'm going to roll for Kara. Okay, well, that's all right.
That's
I
right.
can go there.
Yep.
And then we'll make a roll for Murmur. So
Nice.
Sword. Where do we want to put this one? Behind?
It doesn't matter. We'll probably use them for tokens,
Yeah, there we go.
which we haven't explained, but we'll go over.
Right. So what now? And we got a whole summary of the encounter rules here, which is actually really good. So we've done the positioning, we've done the monster positioning, we've done the knight positioning. If it was an ambush, we would have had to have done it the other way around. Now, an ambush isn't just when they move onto our tile, it will specifically say it's an ambush. It wasn't an ambush. So we've done that, we've done that. Right, now, each of us gets to take a turn in whatever order we want. On our turn, we have a choice. We either attack or help. If we help, we're going to add tokens into an encounter pool, which we will put here, to help the next character who's about to attack. What tokens do we add in? It depends
first.
where we are. Say again?
The monsters attack first.
Monsters attack first. We got that wrong this afternoon. Apologies for that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, when we did the practice session this afternoon, we didn't do the monsters attacking first, but apparently monsters are supposed to attack first. So apologies for that. So yes, we do the monsters
Yeah,
attacking.
Fine.
So we'll do this one. It did feel a bit easy this
It
afternoon.
did. Yeah.
So the monsters attacking you is basically you lose 2 vigor
Yep.
and it's poison 1.
Okay.
And correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but you don't get to do your armor
Armor
rolls
roll.
or anything like that at this point, or do you?
Correct. No armor.
No
rolls.
armor, right?
Yeah,
So it
fine.
is just a simulated battle. So you lose 2 and you gain poison 1.
Okay.
Okay, I will get that card for you. We'll talk about this in a minute.
Yep.
And then this rat wolf attacks this space and doesn't hit anybody.
No.
Right. Okay. Now it's our go. So you need a 7 or more to hit it,
Yep.
and if you do hit it, you need 4 power in order to wound it.
So I might have Kalia go first and give help put a opening token in. I think.
Yeah, because she's here. She's on this space here, and she can't attack. Oh no, she can't attack.
No.
So what she's going to do is she's going to help, and because this symbol is on there, we're going to add what's called a break token.
Is it break token?
It's a break token.
Lovely.
I believe it's a break token into the pool. So that is going to help the next character who attacks with wounding the monster,
Yep.
which is going to be Fleischritter.
Fleischritter. Yep.
Okay.
So I'm actually going to spend one of these tokens to gain rid of 1 poison.
Oh, nice. So you
consumable.
yeah. So one of the consumable items that Fleischritter has brought with him is a healing ointment, and it can be used to remove poison. And I believe the poison card says when the last token is removed, it's gone.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
And it basically says, well, you lose 1 health for each
You would have lost
token on
health
this
each turn.
So I think getting rid of it early is
Yep.
good.
If there are no poison tokens on this card, discard it. Nice.
I then also reduce my heat by 4.
Does again, quick rules check. Does the heat reduction happen in the encounter? I didn't think it did.
Oh,
No
not.
heat refresh on encounters.
No heat
No,
refresh.
no.
So you're already very, very hot from all of the
Yeah.
things you've been doing.
I've realised I've also haven't upgraded the right one.
No, you have.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah,
Lovely. So just going to attack.
Yeah. So let's have a look at your weapon,
Yep.
and we'll show this on the big screen because this is quite a complicated weapon, but this is one that you gained from a previous quest that you'd done. It's your particular piece of gear, and there's all sorts of, let's just look at the weapon itself to start with. So this is how many dice you roll when you attack. This is the precision bonus, so you will add 2 to that dice. If it hits, you will roll this dice for power, and you will add 2 power. So this is when you try and wound it. It's also got lots of abilities, and you will find this game is full of keywords. Once you get used to them, they do all make sense, but you will have a big learning curve whenever you get a new item that's got lots of things on it. So the important things to know here are commit. Commit means that you gain 1 heat when you attack with it. And if you don't have the heat, then I believe you can't attack with it. I think that's the rules. Again, I'll just ask a quick rules check of the designers. Can you
Correct.
use this?
If you don't have the heat, you can't use it.
Yeah, I was right. So if you don't have the heat, you can't use it. Cumbersome means if you do manage to wound it, you're going to exhaust the weapon. That's not going to matter in the encounter because the encounter is only 1 round. And break 1 means that you're going to add a break token into the pool after your attack. So it's not going to help you in your attack, but it's going to help the next people. And then you've got this. When you're about to attack, you may discard X opening tokens, break tokens, and or flash tokens in the pool to gain pushback X. Again, not really relevant for this, but you can push monsters around. And at the bottom, we have a gated effect, Grave. Now, that is all based on how wounded Fleischritter is. Again, this game uses what's called the inverted combat paradigm, which means the more damaged you get, the tougher you get. Your heat limit goes up, your weapons get better, and the monsters get better as well as they get wounded. Now, this has also got an upgrade. So this is an upgrade, which was just found. And it means when you attack, you may lose 1 vigor to gain auto break 1. Now, the difference between auto break 1 and break 1 is this will help you. This goes into the first ability window rather than the second ability window. Right, so that's the weapon. You're rolling 1 dice, adding 2, and you basically need, what was it?
7.
It's a 3. Now
So
you can
5.
gain heat to re-roll if you want to.
I will gain a heat. I should have gained a heat for commit, and I'm going to gain a heat to reroll.
Your heat's at its maximum.
It is.
Well,
That's good.
that's a crit.
That is a crit.
Okay. So whenever you roll the 10 on the white dice, it's a crit chance. But you've got a wound.
I do have to wound.
So to wound, that weapon was a black die.
Yep, and I gain
And you
a
get
red.
plus, and you also get a red for your character, and you're adding +2. And we're looking at swords. We are purely looking at the number of swords. So you've rolled.
I've rolled a 4 because.
So first of all, you've rolled 3 swords,
Yep.
and your character gets +2 swords.
Yeah, so I've got
So you've rolled 5.
5.
But these are potential. Oh, sorry, you can't see them. These are potentials, and each potential can be turned into a sword by using a break token. Now, the break token's going to go at the end of this combat anyway, so you might as well use it.
Yep,
But so you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got 6,
lovely.
which is more than you needed.
Yep.
So you've successfully scraped the monster. So we put a scrape token on the card, and we remove the monster from the board. And because you got a critical, we can scavenge 1. There you go. Have some more loot.
And what I forgot to do was
passion.
my passion.
Yeah. Most important thing in this game. Every time you attack, you gain 1 passion. And we're always forgetting it. But yeah.
There you go. Consumable.
Yeah, thank you. So what does that passion do? Well, if you pass me your heroic arc card,
Yep.
I will show you. So that card I showed earlier on with all of the icons on, this is a heroic arc card. And if I just zoom in a little bit on this, you will see. So as your passion increases, you will get the abilities to do more and more things. So at passion level 1, you can either do this or you can do this. And if you do this, it's both of those things. Or you can do this and it's both of those things. So this is adding a fire token to the pool. This is adding an opening token. What do they do? Well, a fire token works in a similar way to a break token. It will help people wound, whereas an opening token will help people attack. These other icons, this is drag. This is more useful in a clash where you can grab monsters and basically drag them around the board, which can be sometimes useful. So do you want to add a fire token or do you want to add an opening token?
I'm going to add an opening to try and help you. And I also get that, because my weapon break 1, I get to put in a break token.
Oh, because your weapon's got break 1?
Yes.
Right, okay. So we've actually got an opening token and a break token.
Yeah.
Great. of your heroic arc back.
Lovely.
So there's only one monster left.
Yep.
Kaylee has not had a turn yet.
No, she did.
She
put a
did. She
token
helped
in.
you, didn't she?
So it's up to you. Can either put another 2 tokens in,
Or I could attack with both of my
or you
characters.
could attack with both your characters.
No, I think I'm going to get Murmur to help me.
Yep.
So what that does is it adds one of each token into the pool. So I'm just going to flip that over.
Yep.
And now I'm going to do my attack.
Yep.
So my weapon is quite different. Instead of 1 dice, I roll 3 dice. Now, whenever you roll dice, one of them has to be white and the other ones have to be black. And the reason for that is the white dice is the only one that is determining whether it's a critical or not. So if you roll that symbol on the white dice, it is a critical chance. You still have to wound it to do the critical. But I'm rolling 3 dice. Each of them's getting +3. And each time I hit, I roll a red dice. So if I get hits with all of them, I roll 3 red dice. I also have opening 1, so I can add an opening token into the pool afterwards. I can re-roll one of my power dice, and I can reposition one after I've moved. So I mentioned earlier on that you can always gain heat to re-roll a d10. You can never gain heat to re-roll the power. You only get to re-roll the power dice if you have abilities that allow you to do so. So I'm rolling 3 dice. I get +3 for this, +2 for this. I'm at +5.
Nice.
Well, that's a critical miss.
It is.
But it's only on that dice. I have still hit twice.
And you could spend a heat to re-roll.
I could spend a heat to re-roll. I'm at
Critical miss
1.
doesn't mean anything right now anyway.
No, I will. I'm gonna re-roll it. So those 2 are hits. It's still a miss, but that's
No,
fine.
it's 7.
Is it 2, 3, 4? Oh yes, it's a hit.
It's a hit.
Wow.
You
Okay.
need to not roll a 1.
I need to not roll a 1. Can I have 3 red dice?
Yeah.
So I'm rolling 3 red dice because I got 3 hits, and every character has a certain dice as well. You only add this in once, no matter how many times you hit. So I get 3 red dice because I hit 3 times, and an extra 1 because of my character. So I'm rolling 4 reds. I've got 2 break tokens if I need it. I've got 1 power reroll. I forgot to increase my passion again.
Yeah.
Yep,
Done.
there you go. Done. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's actually 6.
6 again.
Done it. So that's another scrape. And that's it. We got 2 scrapes. So the encounter is done. And we now get the best result, which is each knight raises their heat limit by 1 and loses 1 heat. Wow. That's going to give us a real big... That with the book that we got,
Yeah.
that's going to give us a lot of extra flexibility.
Because I lost some health, my heat limit's also gone up, so I've now got a heat limit of 7.
Wow. Yeah. Okay, so that's it. Now, the other important thing about the encounter is these tokens that we were adding in. You might think, Paul, why didn't you add any tokens at the end of your attack? The reason for that is this is an encounter pool, not the night pool. The night pool will be used in the clash. The encounter pool is only used in encounters, and it clears at the end of the encounter. And the other thing that happens after an encounter is that we perform rotation 1. So we need to go back to our city board, which is here. There we go. And rotation 1 means that we're literally going to move all of these round by 1. So if we have another random encounter now in the Craftsman district, it's actually the Knight of the Fen rather than the wolves. Right, now, just before we go any further, we do have a rules question in the chat, and this was something that cropped up this afternoon. So we have one of my patron supporters who is watching us live who said you can't have 2 district effects in the same district. And that's the rule as I thought it was. But this afternoon, ITU told me that you can have 2 district effects. It's just you can't have 2 active effects. So we're just going to pause for a minute, and we're just going to double check that with the team at ITU. And I'm going to get the rule book and see what the rule book says. I will wait for the voices in my ear. They're probably checking the rule book as well. Exploration step. Here we go.
Yeah, this is something that wasn't made 100% clear in the original rulebook, and we have since errated it that you have multiple district effects, but only ever one active exploration effect in the middle.
Okay, I appreciate that, and I appreciate you saying it wasn't clear in the original rulebook. But let me just read out the wording in my rulebook. There can be multiple district effects in play at the same time, but only one per district.
Right.
So it's been errated then. Yeah, I guess it's been errated.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, there we go. We have had it from the designers that there's errata for that. No, there's errata to say that you can have it.
Sorry.
So the rule book said you can't have it, but the errata is that you can have it. So yeah, thank you very much for that. But that's it. That's the encounter done, and that's how a mini battle works.
Yeah.
Okay, right. So we don't need that anymore.
The token goes.
The token goes. We defeated them.
We would then do the signs of struggle, which we've already
We
done.
did the signs of struggle. That's it. That's the end of the delve round.
Exploration step.
Oh yeah, we've not done that yet, have we?
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. Right. The push of the phalanx. Immediately backtrack X spaces where X is your curse level.
That's not actually that bad because we can back.
Okay.
This is backtracking.
It is. I mean, that's great for us because we want to backtrack.
Well, it's 2.
Yeah. Immediately backtrack X spaces where X is your curse level. Curse is 2.
So we back. Well, we're going to backtrack 1 extra, but it's not a big deal.
If this effect didn't trigger, we gain a curse and place a single Panzergate token on the last path you took.
But that's fine. We can backtrack.
Okay. So
Forward.
So we backtrack. Well, I think it has to be 2.
Yes, it has to be 2. So we go over 1.
So we go 1, 2.
Yeah, there you go.
Right.
That's fine. And it triggered because we had a curse.
And it triggered because we had a curse.
Yeah.
So we don't get an extra curse.
No.
Now, the second effect, then place a single Panzergate token on the last path you took.
Okay.
So we get a Panzergate here, which is unfortunately the direction we wanted to go.
We do have keys.
But we have keys.
So we're fine.
Whew, and that's an instant effect, so we're all okay.
Yeah.
Great. Right. Okay.
Chasing the villagers.
We are chasing the villagers still. So next round.
Yeah. We're gonna move 1.
We are well. First of all, we're doing the tremors. Where's the dice throwing on? So somebody's going to lose some health, and it is Kara. Kara loses her health. Now my health has just gone down to minor, so my heat limit would go up, but it's already higher than that, so it doesn't change.
Lovely.
We're going east. We're backtracking again.
Yep.
So it's one thing that I'm a little disappointed about with this playthrough is that we're doing a lot of backtracking. You're not seeing a really cool part of the game where we travel around the board and reveal these tiles, but that's just because of the way that it's worked out.
We've revealed them and we're chasing the
We're
villagers
now
around.
chasing the villagers through already explored region,
Yeah.
already explored tiles. Right.
So we're moving over.
So-
Spend a key.
Spend the key, spend the Panzergate. We move east. So 1 time.
Yeah.
I mean, we're close to the time anyway. But because we've moved on to an existing tile, we don't get any clues.
But we do the exploration.
We don't resolve any symbols, but we do get the exploration card. Marching to the silent drum. So we perform rotation 1 and scavenge 2, unless the threat was 6 or higher,
Which it is.
in which case we perform rotation 2 instead. Well, that's okay.
That is okay.
I'm not that bothered. Okay, and scavenge 2. We have so much loot. I've lost track of which
The
is
loot's the one with the expedition clash, isn't
Right,
it?
okay. So you have Kingdom Gear?
Yeah.
Kingdom Gear. Right, okay.
It's loot 2. Get another loot.
Oh, it was loot 2, wasn't it? Yeah, it was scavenge 2.
Scavenge 2, sorry.
Okay. Right, story step. Here we go. The final batch of villagers.
7. Well, I need a 6.
You got
There
it?
you go.
So that's it. We read the next bit of story.
We do.
Now, just as a reminder, if we'd have got to hour 16, then we would go to this paragraph anyway. But if we hadn't have got all 3 villagers, it would be a different outcome.
So we're going to 9. The screaming villager falls beneath you,
Ah.
clutching at what remains of her child, a half-pumpkin monstrosity that leers at you as its numerous bulbous heads strain for dominance over the body. You kill it without a thought and set fire to the 2 fresh corpses. You can't take any chances of this spreading, not after so many already killed by your hand to contain it. Growls fill the dust-strewn roads around you. Monsters coming out of hiding, drawn in by the meaty stench of the burning bodies. Raise your heat limit by 1.
Oh, okay. Well, just because?
It's because it says. Proceed to a full clash.
Okay. So heat limit by 1.
Yeah. And this is where the purge tally marks come in, because you have different. If we win with at least 2, so we only need kind of 2.
Okay.
To go to somewhere, and if you don't have.
Okay, so the number of villagers that we killed wouldn't have affected the battle, but it would have affected the outcome of the battle.
Yes.
Okay. So the bookmark's in, and we are ready to go to our full clash. So a lot of this game is about boss battling. Part of it is exploring around, reading the narrative, etc., etc. But there is a big part of this game which is about defeating bosses. And that is what we're about to do now. We are going to proceed to what is called a full clash, which is the biggest kind of fight. And it all depends on which of the enemies are in the district that we're in. So, technically speaking, we are in the Craftsman district, and currently the monster which is in the Craftsman district is the Ironcast Dead. So what we should do is we should now be doing a full clash against the Ironcast Dead. However, for today's playthrough, the designers have wanted us to fight against the Knight of the Fen, so we're just going to make a quick change there, and we're going to say that it's the Knight of the Fen, because that's the one that we've prepared for. And then after this clash, that's the end of the expedition. You don't go back and play the remaining 2 hours. So we don't need this board anymore. This board can disappear, and we now need to set up for the full clash. So the full clash uses the clash board, which is here, and we've already lined the cards up roughly with the side of the deck there. Any technique cards that you have are flipped over to their clash side, and any that are on your board, they're flipped over to their clash side. We also then refer to the Principality of Stone Codex, because in the back of here is all the details for the clash, and it will tell us how to set up the board with respect to what terrain tiles we use, where the boss is going to be, where we start, and any special rules relating to it. So we are... How are we putting them there?
From the cards we used in the delve.
Oh, yes, thank you. Yeah, the cards we used in the delve, they did put tokens in. So they're in the night pool, aren't they? Yeah, thank you. I was like, how we've got those bonuses. Right, so Knight of the Fen. We don't need these cards anymore, so these can go. Get rid of those. So each monster that you're going to fight, should Davey have got his card on cooldown back? No.
Not yet.
So he'll get that back at the start of his first turn. Whereas mine was discarded. That's gone. I can't have that. So we've got the Knight of the Fen here. So we have some rubble tiles. Let's put the rubble tiles on the board first. So rubble is difficult terrain. If we move through...
Gap, isn't there?
Oh, there is, yeah. If we move through difficult terrain, then we move 1 space fewer. So even if we go from here to here, and we move through 3 spaces of difficult terrain, our movement is just down by 1. It's not 1 for each space. There's something else about rubble as well. I'll get the terrain cards because that'll help us remember.
You get knocked down if you get pushed into
Yeah.
it.
When a knight is involuntarily moved onto rubble, they suffer knockdown. So we don't want that to happen if we can. We also have swamp, which is a lot more dangerous than the rubble. So we have 6 swamp tiles on the board at the start of the game. And if you end your movement on a swamp tile, you die. Simple as that. If we move through the tile, it's dangerous. We basically roll a d10 add 1 for every armor die we've got, and if the result is higher than your current vigor, you die. So there's a chance if you go through the swamp that you just die, but if you've got lots of health, you're probably okay. Squires, if they move through or land on, they're just dead. So swamp is really dangerous in this game. The Knight of the Fen starts here, facing in that direction. And the Knight of the Fen is a monster that has 2 sheets. I have stuck them together. And the reason I've stuck them together is because there are 4 levels and you only use the traits up to the level that you're playing at. We're playing at level 2, so I will go through those traits in a minute. In fact, let's go through them now. I'll show you them on the big screen. Right, so what we've got is normally this is the Knight of the Fen at level 1. Needs a 6 to hit, 8 wounds. If this was a exhibition clash, 2 wounds would already be in the stack, so you'd only need 6. It's going to activate once, and it's got all of these traits, which are all here with all of these special rules and all of these. However, we're playing on level 2, which means it's actually 8 or more to hit. It needs 10 wounds to kill it, and it's got 2 extra traits. It's got this one and it's got this one. So there's a whole host of special rules, which I will explain as we play. But the other thing that's important is this. So every BP card, which is a body part card, has actually got 2 extra armor. So if I just take a BP card as an example, this is a BP card that we might find. This is a part of the body that we're hitting. This is the armor threshold, which we've seen before on the encounter card. This is how much power we need in order to wound it. All of them are 2 higher. So this isn't 4, it's actually 6. And also, whenever it hits us, it's going to deal 1 extra vigor. Now, that's 1 extra for the whole attack, not per hit. So if it hits us 3 times, it's still only going to do 1 extra damage. The first time that you fight any kind of boss, there's going to be a lot of information for you to learn. I would recommend definitely taking it slowly, reading through everything carefully, and making sure that you understand how everything works so that you don't make any mistakes. As David put in, this is the night pool. So we have an opening token and a break token. These are in there because of the technique cards that we used during the delve. Right. So we also have the AI cards. Yeah. So every boss that you fight comes with a set of AI cards, which is divided into 3 levels. We have AI 1, AI 2, and AI 3. So at the start of the battle, we are only using the AI 1 cards, which are the least dangerous of the 3 cards. That is the AI deck. We put the other cards to one side for now. And we also have a BP deck, which again consists of a series of BP1 cards and then BP2 and BP3 cards. So I mentioned earlier on about the inverted combat mechanism. That essentially means as the battle goes on and we wound the monster, the more we wound it, it escalates. And those AI2 cards and AI3 cards will get added into the deck as the battle goes on, as we wound it. It gets angrier. Now, this Knight of the Fen, at the start of the game, because of one of the rules on here, I think it is Doppel Knight. Yes. So at the start of the clash, we actually spawn on the board a Doppel Knight, which is like a doppelganger knight. And there aren't miniatures for this one, so we are using the encounter tokens that come with it, and we're going to put them in these stands that come with it so we know which numbers they are. And this is going to start on a swamp terrain tile closest to the Knight of the Fen. Now, we should have put ourselves on the board first.
Yep.
Let's just put ourselves on. Where do we want to go? So these are the spaces we can start on. I'm happy to do something like that.
Yeah.
That seems good because my character's a bit more maneuverable.
Yep.
Okay, so this can start either there, there, or there. Where do we want it to start?
Probably, I'd say there. Well, no, there.
Yeah, that's good.
That's good.
So one of the things that you've got to be careful about in this game is that although the knights and the squires have limited movement, the monsters in general have infinite movement. So you can't run away or hide from them. They will always get you wherever they are.
So we take one BP card.
So yes, so one of the BP cards is taken at random. Now these are supposed to go at the top of the board. We're just going to put them at the bottom so that they're easier for us to reach. And that is number 1. And the Doppel Knights, we've had this as an official ruling as well, that they start with 1 armor, and any time that they move through or land on a swamp, they get another armor token. And the armor tokens basically add to their armor threshold. The good news is because of the trait Spread Thin, every Doppel Knight on the board, no matter how much armor it has, reduces the armor threshold of the Knight of the Fen by 1. So there's that. We've got the Engulfed, we've got the Signature, which I'll put here. I'll put it there. Yeah, signature can go there. So, quick summary of how the Knight of the Fen works. Well, first of all, movement. Whenever the Knight of the Fen moves through us, we gained a condition called Slimed, which if you've seen Ghostbusters 1 from 1983, you'll be thinking exactly what I'm thinking. You basically get covered in slime. It's a condition. It's bad if you don't move. If you're slimed, you basically have to move because otherwise you start sinking into the slime and you start drowning and you might die. If the Knight of the Fen moves onto your space and lands on your space, then you are in big trouble because you actually remove your miniature from the board and you put it on this card here. You are engulfed inside the Knight of the Fen. You have to fight your way out, and if you don't, the longest you stay in there, you get slimed, you get poisoned, and eventually you're going to die if you're inside it. So yeah, that's quite dangerous. Other things about it, we've got the Living Waste Heap. I'll mention that when it happens. We've got Absorbing the Fallen. We'll mention that when it happens. And every time we deal a wound to either one of the Doppel Knights or to the Knight of the Fen, we're going to put a token on this card. And when we get 4 tokens on this card, a new Doppel Knight spawns and immediately everything attacks. We can't stop it happening. It will just happen. So how do we win? We win by dealing 10 wounds to it, which is effectively 10 of these BP cards, although when we eventually get to the BP3 cards, each one of them counts as 2 wounds. So we've got to score 10 wounds on it before we die. It could be that we just die and we don't succeed. The game has a fail forward mechanism. So you actually have what's called the Sigh of the Graal. As the questing knight, you have one.
Yep.
If we fail this, we can replay it.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, you fail it and you mark it as failed, I believe, and you get half the loot or something like that. Yeah, so we've got to deal 10 wounds to it. Now, if we attack this, it's this card. If we kill that, this goes into the wound stack. So killing the Doppel Knight does count as one of the wounds, and it also removes the Doppel Knight from the board, which is a good thing. But the Doppel Knight right now is actually harder to kill than the Knight of the Fen, I think. Oh, no, it's probably about the same at the moment because it's +2 -1, so it's +1 and that's +1. So it's about the same at the moment.
But if we kill that, this is
going to get stronger.
It gets stronger.
Yeah.
So we have it's about bit of a balance at the moment where I think we have to attack the Knight of the Fen first.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to start with the monster round. You always start with the monster round. There is a very rare situation where the characters will get some kind of blessing, which allows us to go first. But they're very, very rare. So we start with the monster round. And what we do is we resolve the top AI card. Now, some games where there are multiple mobs, they will have their own activation tokens. Knight of the Fen, the way that it works is that we're going to resolve the top AI card, and then all of the Doppel Knights will activate afterwards. So we resolve the first AI card. And what we've got is Encroaching Slime. Right, so what we've got here is lots of information on this card. First of all, one of the cool things with this game is that you never roll to hit for the monsters. The monsters always hit. You are trying to roll to evade it. So it's hitting us 3 times, and we need to roll to try and evade it. We need a 10 or more. Now, the dice are only 10-sided. So we need 10s in order to evade it. If we don't evade it, for each one that we don't evade, it hits us. And it says here, for each hit, we lose a vigor and we get poisoned. So if we get hit 3 times, we're going to take poison 3.
And become engulfed.
And become engulfed. This is not a nice card to have.
It's not a nice card.
This is really not a nice card. So, first of all, who does it hit? Well, we go through the targeting instructions, and it's got 3 of them. We go from top to bottom, and we do the first one. So, first of all, closest knight in front. So we have a look at the map.
We're equidistant.
Yeah, so every monster has a front, and it has everything on that way is in front. And we have 2 people which are both equidistant. So the tiebreaker is priority target.
Mm-hmm.
So the priority target is Fleischritter at the moment. That can change over the course of the game, but it is currently you. So it's targeted you. And then the next thing it says on here is it moves and attacks. Now, if your heat is 3 or more, is it?
Yes.
It is. The difficulty is suddenly 11. Now, you might think, how do I roll an 11 on a d10? Well, you don't, but a 10 is always a success. So yeah, it's moving and it's attacking you. This is a really dangerous one. You're going to get engulfed right at the start.
And they always move in a zigzag. So
they always move in a zigzag. So, yeah, that's it. So if they're in a direct line to their target, they will just move straight for it. Otherwise, they zigzag 1 space at a time until they're in a straight line, and then they go for it. So we have the Knight of the Pen here, and you are now having to roll 3 dice, one of which is always the white one, because you might get a critical evade. Is this definitely an AI 1 card?
I know.
Because that seems really hard.
It's nasty, isn't it? Oh.
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 Well, that's a stroke of luck.
That is a stroke of luck.
You've got 1 success.
Yeah, which is all I
Which
needed.
is all you needed not to be engulfed.
Because I've also got armor, so I might be able to reduce the damage.
Well, yeah, but you can't reduce the hits. But you can reduce the damage.
The damage, yeah.
You can.
I'm taking 2 damage.
So at the moment, you've been hit twice.
Yep.
And it says, for each hit, lose 1 vigor and poison 1. So you've been hit twice.
Yep.
So you're losing 2 vigor, but the monster gets +1. So you're actually losing 3
vigor.
So before you roll, let me just show people the armor that you've got. So Davey's wearing this set of armor, and you can see here, this is armor, and it has a black dice. That means he can roll a black dice as armor, and any grail symbols that he gets will reduce the damage. So it doesn't reduce the number of hits, but it reduces the vigor that he loses from that hit. Okay, right. So you're currently taking 3.
Yeah, 3 damage.
3 minus 2.
Minus 2.
So you only take 1.
And I get to put a break token.
Oh, nice.
Because of
your talent
my
card.
talent card.
Yep.
I get to put a break token in.
That's nice.
So I only take 1 damage.
Yeah. Now, every time you take damage in this game, you need to check to see if the source of damage has this little coffin icon. Oh, you also take poison 2.
Yes, poison 2.
Poison 2. So because it's got the coffin icon, that means you're going to have to draw a Mortis card.
Yep.
And can you just pass me your Peril Arc? What you do is you look up what vigor you're currently on, and it tells you what you draw. So your vigor is now 10, which means you're having to draw a minor Mortis card. The cards get more dangerous as they go on. In fact, yeah, we can show that. So you've just drawn this. This is a minor Mortis card, which is only available in the Principality of Stone, and you gain the condition parasitize Parasitize 1.
Parasitize 1.
Which is...
So I'm also poison 2.
So you're going to gain poison with 2 tokens on it.
Yep.
And you're going to gain... I think it's Panzer Parasite. Yeah.
Yep.
So you've now gained that condition. So that condition says whenever you're attacked by a monster, treat X dice, and it was 1, wasn't it? Yeah, it was 1.
Yeah.
As hits without rolling them, where X is the number of tokens on this card.
I'm always getting hit now.
So basically, it reduces the amount of evasion dice that you roll, but you do gain armor reroll 1. So it actually helps you in a way.
Yeah,
you get to re-roll your armor dice.
I don't dodge a lot anyway.
Yeah, and if there are ever 5 or more tokens on this card, you die. There you go. Right. So
That's him.
that was from the Minor Mortis card. That was him hitting you.
Yep.
You've been poisoned twice.
Yep.
But that's it.
Yep.
That's that.
Well, then we doing the doppelgangers.
Yeah, you didn't become engulfed.
No. I was
Is
very
the
lucky. I got one crit.
Yeah. Right, and now we are resolving all of the Doppel Knights, starting with number 1.
Mm-hmm.
And it says on the bottom of this card, move and attack the closest knight.
Which is either me or... Which is me again, is it?
Well, it's you
Or we
because tie break.
And I'm the tiebreaker.
You are the tie break. So it's moving 1, 2, 3, which means
It's getting another armor.
it's getting another armor because it's
And
moved
then
onto a swamp. And it attacks you with the same as that.
One's a hit.
Oh yeah, one of them is a hit, so you roll the other 2.
I need crit again.
Nope. So
2
you
damage.
lose 2.
Um,
Now, I have a rules question from the ITU team. Do the Doppel Knights get the bonus damage from this or not?
Yes, they do.
They do. Okay, so it's actually
3
it's
again.
3 again. Thank you. But you do get an armor reroll.
I get
Which
reroll,
is-
but
yeah.
there's only 1 at the moment.
That's
Nope,
none.
That's none.
So 3 damage.
Ooh.
Right.
And
What
a mortis card.
what type of Mortis card are you drawing now?
I'm
What are you
out
on?
major.
You're at Major.
Yeah.
This could be a dead.
Oh, Parasite 2.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Panzer Rust. So you gain 2 more tokens.
I'm always getting hit now.
Do you have a way of removing those tokens?
No.
You have a way of removing poison,
Yep.
but not these.
No.
I mean, it could be worse.
Yeah.
Bottom of the deck. That's it.
That's it.
That's the enemy's done.
It's the
Right,
enemy's
now
done.
if we just deal 10 wounds, we
Yep,
win.
Yeah.
Easy. Right. So, we can go in whatever order we want to. The important thing is that there are 2 break tokens and an opening token in the pool. Whoever attacks first is going to use those tokens and then put their own tokens in. So who do we think is best to use those tokens? Me or you or one of the squires?
I mean, I put in a break token, a precise or flame token, and I'll gain a meat. So I think me attacking early is probably good,
Okay.
especially I can reduce my poison by 1. Might be worth doing over the 3 health.
What with the ointment?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm taking 2 a turn.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I think if I go next.
So that's your ointment used.
Yeah.
It has no more charges.
No, so it's gone.
It's gone. But 1 poison
I've
token
got
is
it
gone.
deployed. But...
Right.
Right.
So at the start of a knight's turn, the first thing you do is you reduce your heat. So your heat reduction is
4.
4. And then you take 1 card from your cooldown area back to your hand, only 1. And then any cards in your delay area, all of them go to your cooldown area. So that's how that system works. Then you have a move action and an attack action. You can do them in either order. And then you've also got free actions that you can do before or after either of the actions. So you actually have a very flexible turn on what you do. The exceptions are these cards. So these cards, these technique cards that are now in my hand, they can be played for the icon in the top right. It's called exerting. This is like an instant thing. You can do this immediately. So this is like an opening token. It's +1 to hit. I can play this after I've rolled. So if I roll and I miss by 1, I can play this to effectively give me a +1. So these cards here, these can literally be used in the middle of a combat sequence, but the abilities on the cards here cannot be. These are either used before or after your actions. So do you want to move or attack first?
I'm going to attack and
Well,
then move
he's
after.
right in front of you.
Yeah.
Let's see what this looks like on the big screen. So this is the battle at the moment, and we have the Fleischritter facing off against the Knight of the Fen. And I do apologise that these aren't painted. I am a miniature painter, and at some point I will get round to painting these miniatures because they are quite cool, but I haven't done it yet.
So I'm going to attack with my sword.
So we've already seen this. Your passion goes up by 1.
Yep.
Your heat goes up by 1 because of commit.
Yep.
And you're rolling 1 dice.
Yep.
And you need 8 or more.
And I've got +2 and another one there, so +3.
+2 precision bonus on the weapon,
Yeah.
plus another one here, +3. So that is really bad.
I'm not being lucky
So
now.
if you ever roll a 1 on the white dice, it's what's called a crit miss. Now, a crit miss doesn't have any bad effect on you whatsoever unless you have some kind of ability in the game that says crit miss. And unfortunately, we do.
Me too.
So the Knight of the Fen at level 2 has an ability called Living Waste Heap. And all knights gain the ability of crit miss. So if you get a crit miss, you have to discard a chosen gear card, and we put it on here, and he basically gets stronger. If we give him a weapon, then all of his attacks cause an additional 1 vigor loss. If we give him an armor, he gets 2 armor tokens. And if we give him a support card, he's harder to hit. Now, you can use a heat to re-roll a white dice, but you can't avoid the crit miss. What's really bad is if you spend a heat to re-roll and you roll another one, you get a second crit miss. So slightly unusual rules that you can actually get a crit miss and a crit success on the same attack roll if you roll the dice.
I am going to re-roll.
You are going to re-roll. If you roll another 1,
I know. No, that's fine.
but that's a hit.
Is that a hit?
5, 6,
7, 8.
8. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Well, what item have you lost?
Do I have to choose? Does that happen before or after the attack phase? Does that happen instantly?
That's a good question. Quick rules question for ITU. When does the crit miss effect happen?
Just double check.
Yeah. I'm just double checking here because the timing of this is important.
It is important.
Crit die during attack rolls, 57.
It probably won't change what I'm going to give it, but it will change whether I hit it or not.
So if you roll a 1, then it's a potential crit miss. It doesn't do anything on its own, but it may trigger other effects. Crit miss, resolve this effect if you rolled a natural 1. You may re-roll it, but crit miss effects must be resolved nonetheless. If you re-roll the crit die and roll the natural 1 again, get the crit.
Sounds like it happens instantly.
It sounds like it happens immediately.
Yeah.
Yes, it's instant.
Yeah, it's instant. So what we're saying is if you put a support card on here, then you actually needed a 9 to hit.
Which I will be putting. I'm not
And
putting
not
my
an 8.
armor, and I'm not putting. I could put this upgrade.
No, I don't think you can put upgrades on. Because the upgrade is just an upgrade to the weapon.
And I'm guessing those aren't equipped,
Those are not equipped, no.
which means I'm going to miss. Well, I can't use my weapon on my armor. I'm just going to die.
Get
Really.
rid of the armour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm getting effects from the armor. That's
Right, so the armour goes on there, which means we immediately add 2 armour tokens.
Is that better?
Oh, no.
I think it's worse. I think I just miss.
Okay,
It's not a crit. No, it's not enough crit miss.
so we now need a 9 or more to hit him.
Which we had pretty much the whole of the last time.
Yeah, and that is now a miss.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Right, so we've done the attack roll.
Yeah.
What we didn't do, well, is the first ability window. Oh, no, there is something called a full miss. So if you, I don't think this happened in our practice game, if you ever miss with all of your dice,
Yeah.
it's called a full miss. So it's very different from a crit miss because you can still hit
Yeah.
with a crit miss, but a full miss means that you've missed with everything. And if you do a full miss, it's normally bad.
And maybe I'll give it my armor then.
Yeah, so what happens on a full miss is, just want to get this right. Where is it? Page 57. Here, full miss. All dice that are not hits are misses. If you miss with all of your dice, it's a full miss. You go straight to step 9, which is clearing the night pool, but you don't do step 10.
So I don't do.
You don't put any tokens in. So this is a tricky one. Oh, do you have an opening in your cards? You don't. But thank you, Owen. That's the good card. If you
I
have,
don't. You have. Openings.
I have the plus
I don't
to
have
hits.
openings.
Yeah, and I can't use mine on your turn.
No.
This is a really difficult decision.
It's whether I just. The armor are temporary tokens, right?
Well, if we've got armor piercing, yes.
I eventually get armor piercing when I'm wounded enough.
Okay.
So maybe we put the armor on.
Okay.
And then make it a hit.
So we're going to give it the armor, which means it gets 2 armor tokens. So the chance of wounding it is now harder, but you now have hit it.
Yeah.
Okay. So what we now do is we have a first ability window. So do you have anything that would trigger in the first ability window?
That's do I gain meat to the first ability window? I don't think I do. I think it's the second one. Second, yeah. Everything's pretty much the second. I can drag it, but I don't see much point in dragging it.
I don't think that's going to help us.
Does it help me not get hit by that later?
It's going to move anyway. But
Yeah.
it's going to move to the furthest night. So it's going to move anyway.
Oh, okay.
But you're right. When this moves and it attacks the furthest night, it's going to go for me. It's going to go through you.
Yeah. So I could drag instead of adding fire and everything else.
Although adding fire sounds good.
Yeah, adding fire does sound good. Yeah, that's just
Okay, so what we now do is we have to determine the BP card. So we now draw the top card of the BP deck, and this is the body part that we're hitting. So you're hitting the sludge bloated rope. The important number is this. This is the armor threshold. This is how much power you need to cause a wound. Now, it starts off at 4, but it's +2, +3, +4, -1. So it's actually 7. So you're going to need 7 power to wound this card.
Yeah.
And then if you do wound it, this happens. If you don't wound it, this happens. And if you were on a critical chance, this would happen instead.
Yep.
And overcome is a new thing in Kingdoms Forlorn. So this is either if you get what you need and you get 3 over it, you get a bonus. Or if you don't get what you need, but you get this, you still get the bonus. So you're rolling 1 black die for the weapon,
Yep.
1 red die for you,
Yep.
and that's it.
Yep.
And you need 7.
I need 7.
I mean, there's 3.
That's 3. I can re-roll if I spend one of these.
It's not worth it, is it? Oh no, sorry, it's not 3. You've got +2,
Yeah.
so it's actually 5.
So it probably is. 7's not too hard to get, right?
Well, the only
It's one of
I think you no, that wouldn't do it.
Oh no.
No. So on here, you would need that.
Yep. There are 2 of those on that? There is 2.
There is.
I re-roll.
So you're going to use one of your cards.
Yeah.
Don't you have a re-roll anyway?
Not yet.
Passion level 2.
Oh yes, I do.
You've got a re-roll.
Re-roll and I gain a meat, which happens in the second ability window. But yeah.
Okay, so we're going to re-roll the black die.
Black die.
It's 1 in 6. No.
No. So 3. So we get the over.
So you get the overpower effect,
Yeah.
which is power 1.
Yeah.
So do you want to pass me a sword token? And we're just going to put it here
Yeah.
to remind us that it's going to be added in the second ability window.
I gain a meat.
So you failed,
Mm-hmm.
which means you suffer knockdown.
Lovely. I'll just. Yep.
Okay, so knockdown is a condition. And it's a 2-sided card, and it starts off on the falling down side. And then basically you skip a turn.
Yep.
But you've got ways of standing up.
I've got a way of standing up, and from what I remember, I can use these cards in the free ability window after the attack.
Yes.
So can I stand up and then move?
You can.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll probably have to do that.
So you're going to play your knight's pose.
I'll do the second ability window stuff first.
We need to put this on the discard pile because that you failed to wound it.
So I'll put a fire in. And I got to break one with the weapon.
Are we second ability windowing?
Yes.
So we clear the knight pool.
Yep.
And then we add in these tokens.
Those tokens.
So a lot of this game is about using the tokens that the previous person put in, using them yourself, and then putting in tokens for the next person. What's important, and this is a common mistake that people made when they played Aeon Trespass Odyssey, is that they thought these tokens clear at the end of the knight's turn, and that's not true. These tokens clear at the end of an attack. So if a knight or a squire doesn't attack, these tokens stay in there from one knight's turn to the next.
So, and then I'm going to spend 2 heat
To play that card
play that card.
and stand up.
Stand up.
There you go. You're okay. So the knockdown condition goes.
And then I'm going to spend. Can I do multiple cards?
Yeah.
I'm going to spend the
If
meat
you've got the heat.
I've gained. Oh, I didn't put. I need to put a fire token in. I could have done it instead of the opening.
Instead of the opening. Okay.
Yeah. To play this, so I can gain.
So what does that do?
Gain to be a passion. Is spend 1 meat.
If there is a fire token in the night pool, gain a passion.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you want your passion to go up because the further it goes up, the more abilities you're going to get from your heroic arc card.
And then I'm going to move because I'm very nearly dead.
Yeah. Because you've not moved
And
yet.
I'm not the furthest away, and I'm now not the closest. So.
Okay.
And then I lose 1 health from
the poison.
Wasn't a good turn.
So that parasite thing that you've got,
Is only.
there's
Yeah.
3 tokens on it.
Yeah, I need. If I never get another 2, I die.
Yeah, so every time you get hit, 3 of them are automatically hit.
Yes. I don't.
So you're not really rolling to evade anymore.
No. And I don't have armor.
Yeah.
I don't want to get hit anymore.
It's not gone well.
No, not for the first turn. No.
No. Right, who's going to go next?
So Kalia can look at the BB cards.
Is that going to help us?
She doesn't have to attack.
Do we have armor piercing? So we do. I have a shield, and my shield can be used as a weapon,
Yep.
and it's got armor piercing 1.
Okay.
That will remove one of these tokens.
Yep.
So rather than attacking with my sickle, I could attack with my shield.
Yep. Did you want to go next then? Because how likely are you going to hit with the?
Well, it's 1 dice with a +0.
So you need opening in there, really. Who gives us opening?
Right. Well, armor piercing works anyway, I believe. Oh, but if I don't hit, it's a full miss,
Yeah.
and I won't do anything. Yeah, it is quite hard to hit, isn't it? So maybe I go with Murmur first.
Yeah.
Murmur has opening 2,
Mm-hmm.
and then he puts 2 opening tokens into the pool, and then Kara comes along
Yes.
with the Panzer shield and
I
smashes
think
it.
that's a good idea because we're likely to maybe do damage because of the extra.
Okay, we'll do that. So squires, the way that squires work is they still take a turn like a knight, but they don't roll dice. So anytime they are attacking or they are evading, we have a special deck of cards called the Squire's Metal deck. Now, this is a deck which can be improved over the course of the campaign, which is why the Squires are collecting clues. So if the Squires manage to complete their investigations, they get to upgrade this deck. So this is a deck which has been upgraded since the start of the campaign.
Yeah.
So this is our Squire Metal deck. And we're going to activate Murmur first. So his heat refresh is on 0 anyway. And he's got a speed of 5. And he's got a weapon with reach 2. So he can actually just go here.
Yep.
And he can stab it at reach 2.
Yep.
Right. And what we do is we draw the top card from the metal deck. And there's lots of bits of information on here. So the first... Oh, really?
You can re-roll.
Yeah, so this is like the worst card in the deck. It's evade 0, crit miss. It's really, really bad. So what we're going to do is Squires can effectively re-roll by gaining a heat. So we're going to increase Murmur's heat by 1.
Does crit miss affect him?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I hope not. That would be really bad if it does. That would be like game over.
I know.
It does.
Oh, it does.
That means he's got no
So he's
weapon.
lost his weapon. So he has
Knife.
his knives is. Oh no! But he is going to spend a heat to re-roll.
Yeah.
Oh no! So if we're saying that happens immediately, he's lost his weapon now.
Yeah.
This is like worst ever.
I know. But
Our luck has not been with us tonight.
no.
Is that right? Are we getting this right? That he loses his weapon immediately?
Yeah.
Yeah, chain break.
Oh, so that's it. He can't attack because he's now 2
So
away.
that's a full miss. So all of that goes.
Wow.
We have been.
We have been severely hampered. Well, it's not a full miss.
No, they don't get a full miss.
Well, that's the thing. I don't quite know how this works. He did attack, so he raised his passion,
Yes.
but because he got a crit miss and he lost his weapon, I'm not sure where we go in the attack sequence. Do we clear the second ability? Do we clear the night pool? I guess we do.
Yeah.
We're just double check.
Yeah, because this is quite a rare situation.
This is a rare
This
situation.
only happens because of this specific enemy at this specific level.
And we've been very unlucky to have 2 crit misses in a
We
row.
have been very unlucky to have 2 crit misses. So it's not going well. I suspect that we're not going to win this fight,
No.
but that's fine.
So you still clear the night pool and you
Yeah.
resolve the second ability window.
Okay, so we do clear the night pool. We do clear the second ability window because it isn't a full miss. Now, he's got 1 passion, so he adds in a break token and an opening token. Can I have an opening token, please? So it's not all bad,
It's not all bad.
except it's mostly bad.
It's mostly bad.
It's very bad.
Right,
Okay.
go in with Kara to
So
get
that's
rid of the armor.
well, I will try.
Don't roll a crit critical miss.
I'll try. Oh, we shuffle that in. We shuffle the super bad card in.
Oh, do we?
Yeah.
Put it again.
Right. Okay. So we're going to activate Kara. My heat goes down. I'm going to move, and I don't have reach or anything like that. So I'm just going to go 1, 2, 3. I'll go 4.
I'm getting attacked again if the signature goes off.
I'll go 4. I'll go there. And yeah, I'm going to attack it. So I'm rolling 1 white and 2 black.
You got +1 and +3. So
I have
+4.
+4 to hit. Needing
Needing 8.
8s.
Oh.
Yeah,
This
it's not with us, is it?
No, is it? You can add 1 opening token, which is another hit,
So
or 2 opening tokens.
again, quick rules check. If I exert one of these cards to add that, is that +1 on all the dice? I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Yes, it would apply to all the dice.
I'm going to do that. I am going to gain 2 heat to play Night Roll. So it goes into my cooldown area. And I get +1 on all of them. So that's 3 hits. Yes. Okay, and I didn't get a crit miss. So we're good.
Yeah.
Exert doesn't cost heat, it only costs the...
Oh, sorry,
use of
exert
the
doesn't cost heat, does it?
No.
No. You're
Yeah, I
right.
was about to
That
say,
costs
I
heat,
don't think
yeah.
it's heat.
And in fact, I wasn't going to attack with that. I was going to attack with this, but
You were.
too late now. I've accidentally attacked it with the wrong weapon. But
You need to get rid of the
I have
armor.
rolled.
Yep.
Passion should have gone up by 1, so I need 3 more red dice, and I need to draw a BP card. So this time, it's the crusty
Even
hell.
worse.
So it's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 8.
Mm-hmm.
So I need 8. Okay, right. I've got 4 red. I'm at 2 passion. So I've got a reroll. I've got another reroll. So I've got 2 rerolls. I do only have 1 break though.
Yeah, the break tokens I think are going to get us.
This is going to be tricky. I mean, it's a good roll.
It is a good roll.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
6 with a break. Oh, you counted it.
6 with a break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with a break.
You don't get any extra there, no.
And I can re-roll 2 of them. I need the double swords. No. So I didn't get it, but I did get the overcome.
Which is Sunder.
Which is Sunder, which is a new... Now I can guess what Sunder does.
Probably get rid
from
of an
the name
armor,
of
right?
it, but what? Let's just check in the book what Sunder does. Sunder says, during the second ability window, place X Sunder tokens in the night pool. It's the double sword.
Oh.
During the power roll step, each Sunder token in the night pool allows the attacking knight to turn 1 potential into 2 power.
Very nice.
Okay, so that's not there yet.
Oh, no.
That's going to go in the second ability window.
Which you're resolving now anyway.
However, I failed.
Yeah.
So I gained the exposed condition card.
Mm-hmm.
So what does this do? Where is it? Where is it? There's a lot of conditions, and there's enough for 4 players. Exposed. You have -2 evasion. Discard this condition only after you perform an evasion roll. You can spend a movement action or a combat action to discard this condition. Okay. Okay, right. So then, clear the night pool, and then the second ability window.
Yeah.
So that's going in. I'm adding an opening,
Yep.
and I'm adding... Oh, I've also got reposition 2. I'm going to add another opening as well. I've got reposition 2. So I can actually, second ability window, you can move up to 2 spaces. Is that going to help anybody?
It helps me, probably. Does it? If you move 1 away,
How does that help?
you've got more health than me.
Yeah,
It means that's going to attack you, not me.
because
It's furthest away if the signature goes off.
you're the furthest. Oh, you mean for this?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
He's attacking the closest from that.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
only if
that's-
the signature goes
Yeah,
off.
that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do that.
It just keeps me in another turn.
Yeah. You don't have arm. You don't have any block abilities, do you?
No, I've got 0 block abilities now. 'Cause
Okay.
It's eaten all my armor.
Yeah. Right.
Not a great first turn.
Not a great first turn. Have we all had a go?
Yeah. No. Clearly it hasn't.
Kelly has not had a go.
Do I want her to attack, or should we just...
I mean, does she want to try and attack the Doppel Knight? Because it's actually easier to kill.
It's the
This
same
is at a
now,
net
isn't it?
+3 now. That's at a
So
net
I'm going to spend
+2.
1 heat. Having a look. I'll sort of leave it face up. We know what it is now.
Yeah, go for that. Well, what's the fail effect if we don't wound it?
Exposed for...
Okay.
It's fine.
Go for it, I think.
Yeah. Power, and the overcome is power 1 or discard 1 armor token, so it's not even that bad if she fails.
No, that's really good.
I don't want any dice.
So she's using her attack action.
Yeah.
So heat goes down. Oh, but he did.
Yeah.
Then it's gone up by 1.
Yeah.
So her passion goes up by 1.
Yeah.
Now, her attack action, she's got a wand.
Oh, yes. Well, you can
Yeah,
move
so
it.
Keely actually has, I'll just show this on the big screen. She's got quite an interesting weapon. It's a poor man's catalyst. So it's ranged 3 to 4. So it can only attack at ranges 3 to 4. And it's also unwieldy. Now, what unwieldy means is that it can only attack in cardinal directions. So you can't go zigzags or anything like that. It has to go in straight lines. It also has commit. So you have to gain a heat in order to attack with it. And it has cantrip 1, which is pretty good. It rolls 3 dice at +1, and for each hit rolls a red dice, and it has an inbuilt +1 power. So,
But we don't use that because of
Oh yeah, sorry, we don't use that because it's a squire. So that would be if it was wielded by a knight. It's not wielded by a knight. It still is unwieldy, range 3 to 4, cantrip and commit. But the icons in the top left that I just read out, you ignore them for a squire. So you've drawn.
I rolled a 5.
Okay.
6, 7.
So yeah, so I'm just gonna show this because this is when squires attack with weapons. Instead of using all of this stuff here, you can use this. So if the card drawn for the power, not for the attack, but for the power is this color, you're going to get this bonus. So this is just the attack. You've rolled a 5 and you needed, and you're not at +1, are you?
No.
But you can spend your clues. So if you had these clues, you could actually spend them to get bonuses.
So I'm going to spend the heat
to draw a new card.
Oh, crit.
It's a crit chance. Hey, so you got a 10 and a potential critical.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that bad card that we saw in the deck, well, we've now got, sorry, wrong button. It's this button. There you go. Yeah, this is a crit chance. So it counts as all colours, and you've hit.
You've hit.
And you've got a chance of a critical. So now we draw another card to try and wound it, and we're looking now at power. So power is 2, but if we look at the weapon, green, you get an extra potential. So you've got 2 power with 3 potentials, 4 potentials.
Yeah. And so we can turn that into 2.
That can be turned into
So
2.
that's 4.
And how many do we need? 6.
Can I spend 2 tokens?
On here, yeah?
Yeah.
Have we done it? Have we actually scored a wound?
We've scored a wound.
And it's one of our squares. So you're spending your 2 clues.
Yeah.
2 green clues to get 2 power. So that's 2, 3, 4, and then 5, 6 because of the sunder.
Yep.
Yay!
Yes.
All right, that's it. I think we stopped the stream here. We've done 1 wound. I call that a win.
Yeah.
Based on our... So
we crit.
Yeah, so we critical. So when you critical, you actually ignore... So normally if you wounded it, you'd get this. But if you're critical, you get this instead. You don't get this. So critical, you may reset your heat. Yeah.
Yep.
So you reset your heat.
Which I did.
But the important thing is you didn't overcome it.
No.
But this is a wound. So that's the first wound on the on the enemy, and that counts as a wound on the Knight of the Fen. The Doppel Knight is removed. Unfortunately, because of Absorb the Fallen, when the Doppel Knight dies,
it gets an armor.
It gets an armor.
It's even harder to hit.
So yeah. But that's gone.
Yes.
Which is 1 less attack on us.
Yes.
Okay, right. We've all had a go.
Yes.
It is now round 2. So the AI card.
Well, no, what is it?
Oh, it's bad.
Oh, it's me.
Uncertain footing. So it's targeting the priority target.
Yeah.
Which is you.
Me.
Now, how does the priority target change? Every time that a knight increases their passion, if they then have more passion than anybody else, they become the priority target. So as long as you keep attacking, you're going to keep it. So it's targeting you, but it's not a ranged attack. So it has to move so that it's next to you, and then it will affect everybody in that zone. So yes, so priority target is you. You're in a straight line, so it moves to there.
I wish I didn't. I could have reflexed and moved out of the way.
Well, you can reflex after.
Yeah, I know, but it is in the way.
Yeah.
That's so annoying.
Is it only reflex 1?
Reflex 1.
Well, it would have still got you.
Because I would have moved out of the range.
No, because it then moves to you.
Oh.
So just as an example, what this is actually a really interesting point to talk about, is these react windows here. These are windows of opportunity. And what Dave is talking about is using an ability. Do you want to just pass us the card that you would use?
Yep.
This is the card that he was thinking of using, which is Reflex. So Reflex can be used in a window of opportunity. This is a window of opportunity. and it allows him to move one space. Now, the reason why this wouldn't work is, although the window of opportunity is here, it's before the move and attack. So if this wasn't here, and it targeted you, and you moved to there, it will then just move to there.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
If it came after the move and attack,
Yep.
different story.
Yep.
Well, if it came after the move but before the attack, different story.
But it's only hitting me. It's not hitting
The
Katie
good
yet.
news is
And it's not damage.
it's not. So the zone is that.
Yeah. I'm just going to be drowning because I've got parasites, so I can't evade.
Oh, so it's 2 dice to evade, but you can't evade. So it's hit you,
It's hit me.
and if it gets 2 hits, you
I'm
gain the
drowning.
drowning condition. So you're drowning.
I'm drowning.
Oh yeah, we forgot to escalate. We'll do that in a second.
Yes.
Thank you. Major part of the game. It's getting quite hot in here, and I forgot. Yeah, so we'll do that now. So every time you wound the Knight of the Fen, or in fact any boss, it escalates. Now, what escalate means? What with? Okay, we'll quickly do that. Cantrip and
2 break.
2 break. So what escalate means is a BP1 card has been removed, which means we take a random BP2 card and we shuffle it into the deck. That means it could end up the top card. We give them a shuffle, give them a shuffle, give them a shuffle, and it's not.
And we do an A1.
Yeah, and then we escalate the AI deck as well. So we have to take out a random AI1 card and replace it with a random AI2 card, which again gets shuffled and might end up on top of the deck. And having played Aeon Trespass Odyssey a lot, you will be looking constantly at these decks to see what card is on top. Even though you don't know what the card is exactly, whether it's an AI1 or AI2 or a BP1 or 2, that's going to influence your choices in the game. So apologies for that. We forgot to do the escalation, which was because of the wound.
Yeah,
And
we
then
got
we-
too excited with the
We
wheel.
got way too excited, and then we forgot to clear the night pool and add new tokens in. But we've done that now,
Yep.
and the Knight of the Fen has activated. Now, you're drowning, so what does that mean?
Drowning. So when I'm about to move voluntarily, I have to roll the white cup dice and all my armor dice.
Which is none. It's just that.
But each cup gain 1 heat, and then for the squire, it's gain 2 heat
Yeah.
instead.
So you basically gain heat when you
Yeah.
try to move.
Yeah. But if I don't move at the end of the turn, I die.
You die. Yeah, so you're drowning. If you don't move on your turn,
Next
you
turn,
die.
I die.
Right, and then the doppelganger effect happens,
Which is none.
which is none. Because we got rid of him. What's this doing? Oh, that's the wound.
Yes.
That's the wound. Right, excellent. Okay, so that's it. That's them done.
Yeah.
That was actually not too bad.
I'm just drowning.
Yeah.
I've got some
you're-
parasites and I've got a slight poison.
So, how are we going to
Ooh.
deal with you?
I should taken.
No, I think you did take the
Oh, I
poison.
did take
You did.
damage.
How are we going to deal with your...
My
Can you just
situation?
move? Is,
I can just
is
move.
anything stopping you moving?
No, I can gain heat to move. I'm fine with moving. I might not attack, just to try and get rid of this token, so someone else can take it. But I feel like, well, should I just attack? I can attack and move, can't
You
I?
can attack and move.
But what I'll need is if I go with Kalia first, I can go there
With her.
with her to move her out of the way so I can move.
Okay.
Or can I can just move through
No,
friendlies,
you can't move
no,
through
I can't,
friendlies.
no.
No.
So I think she needs to go first.
Are
She's not ready
these
to
are
hit.
these good for her?
No. So it
Shall
doesn't
I-
matter. You go first.
Shall I do the thing that I said I was going to
Yeah.
do before?
Yeah.
But this time I'll actually remember to do it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to go first. So
We don't have no. I think Merman needs to go first because he gives opening. Because you need opening for that shield.
yeah, because otherwise,
You're not likely to hit.
well,
Oh, you've got opening, and that can be an opening.
that can be opening. Let's do
Okay,
it.
Yeah, let's do it.
So I'm going to go first. I reduce my heat by 3. I get my card back. And then I'm going to do a move action. My movement is 4. So I go 1, 2, 3, 4. Then this time I am going to hit it with my heavy panzer shield. So although this is a shield that can be blocked, it can also be used as a weapon. It rolls 1 dice. It has a 0 precision bonus, but it does roll 2 black dice if it hits, and I get armor piercing 1 in the second ability window. That means I can remove one of the armor tokens, but I do need to hit. So here we go. I've also got, if exactly 1 space adjacent to you is occupied, gain +1 precision. I think I forgot that earlier.
Oh yeah,
So
you get an extra
I
precision.
get +1 precision for
Yeah,
that.
you do.
So that's got to be a hit. 6.
6, so you can turn to
Is it a hit?
6, 7.
7. Oh, I should have turned that into an
Opening.
which I would have done.
Yes. That's 8, so that's a hit.
That's it. Is it a hit?
Yeah,
It's a hit.
It's a hit.
Oh, right. So I've hit. So wounding it is kind of.
Well, you might be able
We
to.
might not.
Black dice are good.
It's the slime hand, so it's 3, 4, 5. It's 8.
Okay.
I need 8 power.
And you've got 2 there.
I've got 2 break tokens there. That's been used.
And you are rolling 2 black dice and a...
Now armor piercing 1 is in the second ability
Yeah.
window, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have to be really lucky roll.
So I have. Oh, my passion should have gone up.
Yeah.
So actually, I have 1 power reroll, and I can do 2 power rerolls if I need it. So what do I need? 8.
Yeah.
That's 2.
3, 4, 5.
I'm rerolling those 2 because that's 2.
Yeah, I think the black though, you've got 2 of those on it.
Okay. Let's reroll these. Wish me luck, chat.
Come on.
Do we need to shuffle the? Yes, we do need to shuffle that. Don't
Yeah,
we?
let's do that.
Ah. Okay, so
Fine.
I got 4,
Yep.
so I got the overcome effect.
Yep.
So we do add a sword in,
Yep.
which is going to go. That will go in.
Yep.
But I do have armor piercing 1, which removes an armor
Which
token.
is very good.
And I get the fail result, which is knockback 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's knocked back, not knocked down. It's just
Yep.
I'm knocked back. Yep. Now there's a BP2 card on top of the deck, so we need to take that into account. Yeah. Okay. I'm adding tokens in now, so we
Yeah.
clear that. We then add that because of the overcome. Right, what should I add in? Well, I'm adding an opening and a black token. Can I add a black token, please?
Yeah.
It's like the jaggedy
Yeah.
dagger thing.
That's
it.
there.
I'm adding a black token. The power token got added for the overcome. I've added that. And then I'm going to add another. I'll add another opening.
Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
But I would like to go next, but I can't move out unless I move through the swamp. But my health's not great, so I don't think I should do that.
You could move through the rubble.
Yes, I could move through the rubble. You're right. Okay, let's do that. I'll go next.
So I think I'm just checking that that's my go.
Yeah.
Done. I did that. I did that. Yeah, we're done. Right. Your go.
Yeah.
So you're attacking
Mm-hmm.
and then moving.
Yep.
Yep. So your passion goes up by 1.
Yeah, I've done that.
Your heat
did
goes
I,
up by 1.
Did I do that?
I think your passion was at 3.
Yeah. Oh, it was.
It was at 3.
Yes, because I gained 1, and I've reduced my heat, so
Yeah.
that's fine. Lovely, and then
Did you move your delayed cards?
No.
All of your delayed cards
Yes,
moved to
you're
cover,
right. Thank you. And then also I need to commit,
which is a heat
which is a heat
attack roll.
attack
So
roll.
1 dice. That's a hit because
It's
it's
a hit.
8
Hey.
plus 2 plus 4.
Yeah.
First ability window. Anything happening in the first ability window.
No.
So BP card.
Yep.
It's BP2.
Yeah.
It's the discarded arsenal So this has 6,
That's 10.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Not easy. Spawn, and we instantly spawn a new doppelganger. Oh, so that's reducing it. It's
Yeah.
instinct.
Yeah.
So that happens now.
No, that's ultra instinct.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, instinct is going to happen after the roll, whether you wound it or not.
But the overcome's still good.
Even if you get 4.
Even if I
Yep.
get 4.
Yep.
And I've got a reroll and an extra power.
So you've got a re-roll, and the dice that you re-roll, you can turn a potential on that dice to a power. I mean, that's
Good
good.
roll.
That's very good. You can't get any better than that.
No.
But is it enough?
No, it's not enough.
So that's
6,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
7, 8. What is 8?
What did you need?
10.
Yeah. You can't get 10 on 2 dice.
I can't get 10 on 2 dice. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7,
8, 9.
8, 9. You can get 9.
There's no way to get 10.
No, there's no way to get 10. That's an amazing roll, but it was an impossible situation.
It is.
So,
Yeah, there's nothing I can do.
right. Do you want to overcome 4? Do you want to sunder 1 or discard an armor token?
Discard
It's
an
got
armor
to be
token.
discarding an
Yeah,
armor
it
token,
has
hasn't
to
it? And the instinct effect. So, yeah, I'll show you this on the screen. Instinct effects, instinct responses, they happen whether or not you wound it. So, yeah, normally there's a wound, there's a fail, and there's a critical. Instinct happens whether you wound or fail it. So we spawn a new Doppel Knight number 1, on the closest terrain tile without 1 on it. Now, you only ever count orthogonals in this game, so this is 1 away. Sorry, this is 2 away. This is also 2 away. But I think we want it here, don't we?
Yeah. It's fine.
Okay, so that's this BP card is the Doppel Knight.
Yeah.
With an armor token on it.
Yeah.
And that reduces that.
Yeah.
Because there's a Doppel Knight there.
Yeah. So that's all going.
That's all going. This was your attack.
Yeah. So it's a secondary one. So I get a break. I'm going to put.
I've got the break.
Lovely. I'm going to put. Would you want fire or opening?
Well, who's been?
Me and you at the moment. So we've got squires.
So the squires haven't been.
So I think fire because they're more likely to hit. It's wounding that's the issue at the moment. For conversion. I'm going to put fire in. Because fire stays anyway. Because I'm putting 2 fire in.
Okay.
And then I also get 2 meat. Which is good because I can use it as heat.
2 meat. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I've got to move. So I only take an extra heat. Now I'm going to move 1. So moving 1, 2,
You
3,
move 1 space fewer.
4.
And because you moved,
Yep.
what happens to the drowning
I
condition?
get to remove the condition. When you move voluntary flip this card.
Yeah, so you're
So
still
I'm
slimed. You're just no longer drowning.
Which is good.
Yeah.
And I moved so it doesn't flip. And that's my go. So now which squire do you think should go? Because Kelly can move there and fire at him.
Yep. It's a BP1 card on top. So there is a chance. Or do we want to try and shoot that?
No, I think shooting him at the moment, having these out isn't too bad.
Well,
We reduce the armor.
true. It's now at +2.
Yeah.
That's 3 break tokens,
Yeah.
effectively.
Yeah. Do you think we shoot that?
She could get lucky and hit that and wound it with this. But she could kill that. The problem with killing that is that armor token
Goes back on there.
goes on there.
Whereas when we're shooting him, we're not putting any more armor tokens on. But we are getting attacked by more things. But I think I'm okay at the moment. I should have taken 1 damage from the poison.
Yes.
I think I'm okay. Should we have her? Plus, in fact, she can look to start with anyway. I can spend
Okay.
it.
Yeah, sure.
And
Look
shall
at
we-
that or look at that.
I think look at this one. I
Okay.
think that's going to decide. That's easy to hit.
It's 4.
It's 4.
Go for it.
Yeah. So I'm going to shoot.
And she can shoot from where she is because
Yep.
it's in a cardinal direction. It's 3 away,
Yep.
so she can do her attack first.
Yes.
Okay.
Lovely. Yeah.
She has rolled a 5,
Which is a miss.
which is a miss.
Can you add? You can add 2.
She can add 2
I don't have a yellow.
for
I don't have a
historic clues.
yellow. Yeah. I don't have.
So it's a 5.
Yeah.
Heat to re-roll.
Yes.
You've rolled a 5.
Oh, miss.
So it's a miss.
So all the tokens go.
So all the tokens go. That's sad.
Yeah, that is sad.
Yeah, and you can't boost that. You can't boost that. Oh. Okay. Now, just a quick rules check. Again, thank you very much, ITU, for being here. That counts as a full miss, does it?
Give me a second.
Just
Yeah, we're just checking the rules on squires because if that counts as a full miss, then these clear, and she doesn't get to add any tokens.
Yeah.
That feels a little harsh when you're only drawing 1 card.
Yeah.
Because the chance of me getting a full miss is quite rare because I'm rolling so many dice.
Yeah.
But then again, you've only got 1
I've only
dice.
got 1 dice, but I do have +2 on the sword.
You do get lots of pluses. Yeah.
it is a full miss.
It is a full miss, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So
All right.
the pool clears and we don't get to add any more tokens in. Oh, that's sad. Right. And now we've got Murmur. So Murmur's like, well, go on then, I'll have a go. And yeah, he's just gonna get in there.
He's got reach as well, doesn't
So he goes 1, 2, 3. He's gonna try and stab it in the back.
Do you want to move there, or do you want to move there? Because if you move there and it attacks the furthest, he's going to get
That's a good point.
slimed. If we kind of keep,
Yeah,
if we keep this square box around him, we don't. We've
Yeah.
less chance of us.
Good call.
Less chance of us
right.
getting
He's gonna raise his passion.
engulfed.
Oh no, he doesn't have reach anymore. His military fork is
Oh
there.
yeah. Oh, he's less likely to hit because of his knives
Yeah,
or damage.
he's got. Here we go.
Yeah.
I mean, he kind of doesn't matter
No.
because he's not using the stats, but yeah, he's just going to attack. I've raised his passion, so he's rolled a 6,
Doesn't miss.
which is a full miss. He can spend.
It's the 7, which is
He
still a
is
miss.
1 short.
It's 1 short. Do you want to raise the heat?
Oh, to re-roll. Yeah, as
may
well. I've rolled an 8. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so he's hit.
Now he's got a wound somehow.
So it is 4, 5, 6, 7. So we need 7 power. Oh, such a shame. It's the best card. It's 3 power and 3 potential.
We would have done it if we had the 3 tokens in there because you could have spent 2 clues for an extra 2
Hang
power.
on. He's got 1,
Oh, you
2.
can get to 7.
He's got 5 clues.
You can get to 7.
He can do it.
You can do it.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So I'll spend 4 clues
Yeah.
because on this card, any clue can be spent for 1 power.
Yeah.
So we spend the 7.
Nice.
He's only gone and done it. Have some
Our
clues.
have you noticed our squires are actually hitting more than we are?
Yeah. Right. So he's with his knives as well.
I know.
He hasn't even got a special weapon. So he's wounded it. Knight of the Fen moves adjacent to the furthest knight. So it runs away. Didn't get a critical. So that's it. That's that wounded. That goes in the wound stack,
2 wounds.
which means another generic token goes on there,
Yeah.
which means we escalate. So we add a BP2 card. Now, there is a rule, I think I'm remembering this correctly. If you ever add a card to the BP deck, and that is then the only card there,
You shuffle them all back.
you shuffle them all back in.
Which is good.
I think that's the rule. The voices in my head will tell me if I'm wrong, but I think that's right. Also, a BP1 card, so an AI1 card goes, and we shuffle an AI2 card into the deck. We've done 2 wounds.
I know. Boys. We've done at least
I mean, I tell you
5
what.
by now.
We're not dead.
We're not dead.
I thought based on how this was going at the start, I thought we'd be gone by now.
Yes, true.
The fact that you're not dead,
I know.
despite having everything thrown at you.
Yeah,
I think that's it. We're done.
that is it. It's monster round. Yeah.
Monster round. Now, unfortunately, we do have a doppel knight. So,
We do.
Knight of the Fen is doing a short sword jab. So it's targeting the knight with the highest heat.
Which is me or
Well, priority target always breaks ties. So
the
unfortunately,
furthest knight in front.
yeah, that would be the next one. So if nobody's got any heat, I believe you go to the next one.
Okay. You sure if it's not tied, we go to the next?
I think that's true. Yeah, we'll double check that. Is it priority target is always the tiebreaker, isn't it?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, it is correct. Yeah, priority target. So it is you. There is then a window of opportunity to react,
Yeah,
and then it's move and attack. Oh, now
it's going through.
is there any way? No, there is. We can stop it going through murmur.
Yeah,
So we go one that way,
yeah,
then one that way,
yeah,
then one that way.
yeah.
Oh no, because now it's
Because
in
then
a
it's
straight
going
line.
straight line. What about if it goes? So if it goes one that way,
Yeah,
that way,
Straight line.
straight line.
you know what that means? He's engulfed.
What? Before he moves, if I move,
Ah,
can I stop him being engulfed?
he's got reflex.
Okay.
So we do it. This is it.
This
We've
is
finally found how to use it. So we know that however this is going to move, it's going to end up there. He's going to get engulfed. So what we do is we interrupt this program to bring you
a reflex.
a reflex. So he has window of opportunity, gain 2 heat, move to there. And then that effectively goes zigzag, zigzag, zag, charges there, doesn't go through anybody.
Yep.
That's how you use reflex.
Yep. I'm about to die though.
So move and attack. What's your heat?
My heat is 2.
So it's hitting you for 3.
That doesn't matter. I can't evade any of it.
Well, no, but if it was hitting you for 4,
Oh yes.
you would. Yeah. So you've been hit 3 times.
9 damage.
3 or more hits is lose 5.
Oh, okay.
It's 1 hit, lose 3. 2 hits, lose 5. 3 or more hits, lose 5 and knock down.
Fine. So I'm on 1 health.
You're on 1 health. You're
Uh-huh.
knocked down,
Grabbing a grave.
and you're grabbing a grave card.
Night counter. You may immediately perform up to 4. Move up to 4 spaces
We did shuffle the cards.
and perform a bonus attack.
So, this is one of the best cards in the deck for us. This is what's called a chain break. So it stops the monster's turn. They don't activate any other monsters.
It did
And
knock me down.
it knocks you down. But this says if you have the knockdown, falling down condition, immediately stand up and move 4 spaces.
So I don't get to attack.
Oh,
That's fine.
it's not quite as awesome.
It's not quite as awesome.
So
we don't break.
because you were knocked down,
Yeah.
you stand up and move 4 spaces instead, so you don't get the bonus attack. Oh, but still, you're not dead.
Yep.
So you got the knockdown,
Yep.
it hit you, you drew the Mortis card, you stood up, you moved some spaces.
Yeah.
You
Do
can
we
move
know-
one more if you wanted to.
I know. I was looking at who are the doppelgangers attacking. The bottom.
Move and attack the closest knight. So it's going to attack either Murmur or Kalia.
What's the tie break there?
I think we choose.
We choose. Who's on more health?
Murmur's on 9.
They're both on the same.
I'm happy we lose Murmur rather than Kalia because she's still got her
Still got a
decent
weapon. Yeah, fine.
Yeah. So what's interesting is the squires don't have weapons of their own.
No.
We lend them our weapons.
Oh, okay.
So those weapons are from our gear
Yep.
that we've lent them for this battle. So I believe that's done.
Yes.
The Knight of the Fen is done with his activation. And now we're doing this one. And we're going 1-2.
I moved voluntarily
You did move voluntarily. Yes,
because that was my move.
that was a voluntary move. So the slimed condition says when you're about to move voluntarily,
Yeah.
roll a black dice.
Yeah.
So you gain
Gain
2
2
heat, but then because you moved, this card is gone.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, that's handy to know.
Yeah.
You got out of the slime.
Yeah. I
Um,
get +1 movement if I wanted, but
so move and attack the closest knight. So we can go 1, 2.
yeah.
Right. So Murmur is being attacked. He's being attacked for 3 dice. No hits evaded.
Yes, by all of them. So 3 damage. And Swarm 2. Ooh,
Or I can do a redraw.
or you could do a redraw.
I'll redraw.
Yeah.
2 hits evaded.
Nice.
So he loses 1. Now squires don't draw the Mortis cards. If they get to 0, they draw the Judicium cards, but they don't draw Mortis cards as they start to lose health. Swarm 2, that's a new one for me. So I'm just going to have to read what Swarm 2 does. I can guess.
Mm.
A lot of the keywords are very descriptive thematically. Book. Right, Swarm says the attacked knight loses extra vigor for each other adjacent monster. So it would lose 2 vigor for each other Knight of the Fen is next to him, so he loses 2 more.
We should have done.
Yeah, but we didn't know.
Well, we do know.
Oh, we did know.
It's exactly
Okay,
the same
we're
outcome.
gonna slightly cheat. We did know that the Swarm 2 was going to happen.
Yeah.
So we send it
And I
after.
would have done the exact same.
And you would have done the same things with the cards. So you gained a heat.
Yeah, again, heat lost 2 health.
Okay. So slight fix on that
1
one.
health it should be.
Yeah.
There we go.
Right. That's the AI card done. And that is it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the monsters round done.
Yeah.
So actually that was,
Not that bad.
I mean, you took loads of damage. You're on 1 health.
Yeah, it was not that bad.
Okay.
And the poison's not going to kill me now. Do you want me to attack first?
Well, the problem is I'm too far away now.
I can. No, I can't.
I have this though. Yeah, I'm too far away. I'm 1 away.
I got knockback if I had any other tokens in the pool.
Yeah. Do we have
If we can get other tokens in the pool, I can knock him back.
knockback or pushback or
Pushback.
pushback?
Pushback X.
That would be useful because then you could push him closer to me.
That's
You
what
know,
I was thinking,
yeah,
yeah.
I'm 1 away from
But we
being able
need
to hit him.
tokens in that pool for me to be able to do it. So we need someone else to go first.
So
So Murmur.
Murmur can go first.
Yeah.
Okay. So Murmur's going to go first. His heat drops by 1. Now he has a special ability. If there are no fire tokens in the night pool, place a fire token in the night pool for 1 heat.
Oh, nice.
It's worth doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? It's also provoke. Let me just have a read what provoke does. First ability window, gain the priority target token and turn the monster to face you. Oh, that's what provoke does.
That'll save my bacon, that will.
Well, that's the first ability window. We're not there
Yeah.
yet, but yeah, he is going to do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's done that. He's now attacking.
Yep.
So
which is
declare
the first
target.
ability window.
Knives is
He's provoking.
raise passion. Done.
Nice.
Attack roll. 1 dice. Needing. Yeah, this is the problem. He's got 1 dice needing an 8.
Yeah, you don't.
Oh no, he doesn't roll. I rolled a 9. He's only gone and hit. Okay, so that's great. First ability window
Yep.
is the provoke.
Yep.
So
Which now that happens.
we've done that.
Yep.
And we've added the fire token.
Yep.
And then we're going to determine the BP card.
Yeah.
So it's the sludge bloated rope, which is 4, 5, 6, 7.
6.
6.
Okay. Probably not doable, but it's fine.
2.
And you can get 3. But yeah.
Yeah.
And you have to use the fire.
Have to use the fire. Fire is gone. Failed, but we did get 3.
We did.
So we get to add a power token in there.
Which is good.
Yeah. Should be called the compensation token. It's probably there for now.
Yeah.
But he failed, which means he's knocked down.
Okay.
We're getting knocked down a lot.
A lot more than
the previous
one, yeah.
So he's knocked down. We failed. So that goes there. But then, second ability window. That goes in. His passion is 3. So he adds 2 break tokens and an opening token.
Nice.
And a black token.
Nice.
And he could have pushed back 1, but I don't know if he can still push back 1 or whether I even want to.
No.
I don't think I do. Right. That's Murmur's go done.
Lovely.
So are you going to have a go?
Yep. So push back.
You follow up.
I follow.
So knock back is you knock them back.
Yep.
Push back is the same, but then you follow up.
Yeah. So I'll do push back 2 by spending these 2 tokens.
Well,
how
when
much
does
do
that
I need? When you're about to attack. Let's do everything else first. So let's lose 4 of that.
Yeah.
And then I go in.
And get your card back.
Get my card back.
Yeah.
And then I need to. Yeah. Now I'm about to attack, so I commit. And when I'm about to attack, I can spend any amount of these tokens. How many do I need to spend? 1. So I'll spend 1 break token.
Yeah.
To give him pushback 1.
Yeah. And you follow up.
And I follow up.
Nice. Yep. Perfect.
Lovely. And then we roll. Committed. Yep. Nah. Oh, I could. In fact, I can spend meat tokens. I'm going to spend 1 meat token instead of the break token because
Okay.
break token.
Yeah.
It's going to help me later. So I got +1. So I got +3 at the moment.
8 or more needed.
8 more needed. Lovely. That's a hit.
Yep.
So BP card.
BP card. BP2.
Okay.
It's the Shambling Graveyard.
Oh. Yeah, cool. That's fine.
Remember to increase
I'm
passion.
guessing 1 now.
Did you increase your passion?
No, I haven't.
Thank you.
Yeah, I get extra dice.
Oh, excellent. Yeah,
Yeah.
when you get to 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you for the reminder on that.
Thank
We're
you.
always forgetting that,
I
even
know.
though it's like the most important
It
thing.
is.
So, Shambling Graveyard. AT value is 5, 6, 7, 8, 7. You can do
I
this.
can do this, especially with that.
Yeah. I mean, yes, but can we get 10?
So I got re-rolls if I need them.
This is a reroll and a convert of a potential to a power on that
So
particular
I want to
die.
re-roll. I want to re-roll these 2. I've got to re-roll and gain a meat here as well. I will re-roll these 2, I think, 'cause this is it's two swords, but there's that as well.
Oh, that's terrible.
That is terrible.
Have you still got the 7 that you need?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Yeah.
and then 6, 7,
And that
8.
convert the 8.
Yeah, so you did it,
Yep. Just.
but not the overcome. So
No.
you've wounded it.
Yep.
So you gain the slimed
Oh,
condition.
I'm slimed again.
Yeah,
And another poison, but poison doesn't matter to me at the moment.
and another poison. No, because poison can't reduce your health to below 1. If you'd have failed, you'd become engulfed.
Didn't fail.
Well, that's good. That's another wound on
That's
it.
another wound.
So that's a BP2,
Nice.
which means
We
we
got
actually
BP3
get a BP3 card in.
Yeah.
Now these are really tough, but these are worth 2 wounds. If you kill it, if you wound a BP3 card, then it counts as 2 wounds.
And then I'm putting a lot of stuff in. Would you prefer fire or opening?
Hang on, we need to remove an AI2.
Okay, sorry.
I'm going to add an AI3. Right, would I prefer fire or opening? I prefer fire.
So these will go.
Okay. This
Life Rich's weapon has armor piercing because he's at grave.
Good point.
What?
How badly wounded are you?
On 1.
Yeah, which means you are...
Grave.
Which means...
Oh, armor piercing.
Yay! I remembered that all on my own.
Nice.
With no help whatsoever.
I remembered it before I
You
was
did.
fighting. I said I've
You
got armor
did.
piercing, and then completely forgot about it because I got onto the second.
I don't want to get too excited, but from where we were at the end of round 1,
I know.
I thought this was going to be like one of the most embarrassing streams ever where we just die horribly. But actually, even if we do die now, I don't
Yeah.
mind
No.
because we've actually somehow managed to struggle together some kind of thing where we've actually dealt it a few wounds.
Well, I'm putting 2. I am putting 2 break tokens in anyway. Do you want 2 fire as well, or shall I do an opening? Otherwise, it's this,
Which is effectively 4 break.
which is effectively full.
That's
break.
fine.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, you're likely to hit anyway, so
Yeah, I've got all sorts of bonuses to hit.
gain another 2 meat.
Done. Second ability window.
Yeah, do I gain the priority token, don't I?
Yes, when you attacked, your passion went to 5, you gain the priority target.
Yeah.
Yeah. It
I should
wasn't.
have attacked before, but
Yeah. Right. Kara's go. Heat down to 0. Got my cards anyway.
Yeah.
I move. 1, 2, 3, 4. I actually meant to move on your... Yeah. Once per turn, when an ally moves,
Yeah.
I move 1
So
space.
you
So
could have
actually,
moved
when you
1.
moved, I should have moved 1 space.
Yeah.
And then I move an extra 1.
Lovely. So you got precision 1.
I have precision 1 because of my unconstrained, because I've got lots of room to stretch my arms.
I wounded, didn't I? So I need to exhaust that as well.
And I'm not... Oh, hang on. 3 wounds. Can I have another generic token, please?
Yes.
1 more, and it's
With warning.
all kinds of bother.
Well, we can do it. I can Cadia to shoot this one.
Yeah, I think we forgot this as well.
What's that?
Knight of the Fens attacks additionally have an extra vigor because it's got a weapon. we need
It
to
hasn't
remember.
attacked yet.
I'm not sure it has.
It
No, it
hasn't.
hasn't. Okay.
It slimed me.
Yeah. Right, 3 dice needing 8s. I mean, 9, 9, and 4, and the 4 is at plus 3, 4 is an 8. Yeah. 3
I
hits.
know it did attack me. Would that have killed me?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
We're not going to undo it now, but we did
No.
forget.
Yes.
It does an extra 1 hit. So I'm rolling. Oh, my passion goes up. I always forget. So 4 dice, and I've actually got 3 re-rolls.
Nice. And you've got 4.
And I got 4 effective break
Conversions.
tokens. Right. I'm hitting the discarded arsenal.
So on 7.
It's 7.
That's easy. You can do that on 4 dice. I'm bleeding you.
I don't have any power like you've got. That's really good having power built in.
You got how many rerolls do you have?
That is...
How many rerolls do you have? You said 4.
I got 1, 2, 3, potentially 4 if I use a card.
These are 4
I'm
rerolls.
going to have to. That's
awful.
awful. That's 3 hope symbols which do nothing, and 1 grail, which is a potential, but I'm going to re-roll it.
Yeah,
That's-
full reroll.
That is the worst roll ever. Thankfully, I've got all these re-rolls. That's a bit better.
Not great though.
1, 2, 3, 4,
5.
5. So I don't use the fire.
No.
Oh, it's only 5.
You use 1 fire, then the other fire goes. Unfortunately,
Well,
you
no.
have
'cause
to use fire first.
Do you have to use fire
Yeah.
first? Okay. Well, that's
No,
a
you
shame.
don't have to
It's
use
a
fire
shame.
first.
Oh, you don't have to use fire first.
Oh, you don't?
No, apparently
Oh.
you don't have to use fire first.
Okay.
Oh no, it says in the thing. Yeah, I remember writing it on your little cheat sheet that I did.
Yeah.
It says you can use other tokens first.
Fine.
Yeah.
But you must use it if
You must use it if there's any left to use.
Yeah.
So I failed.
But did you get the overcome
I did.
for just
So sunder. So can we have a double sword?
or discard?
Discard an
No,
armor token.
no.
It doesn't have one.
So Suns is good.
So we get a double. That's going to go in
afterwards.
in a minute.
Yeah.
And we spawn a new Doppel Knight on the closest swamp terrain without a Doppel Knight on it. So that's there,
That's not good.
which is this, which comes with an armor token. And we've sundered one. Right, so I'm clearing the pool,
Yeah.
except I'm clearing that.
Yeah.
One of the fire goes.
One of the fire stays.
Right, and then I'm adding in. Right, so I'm at Passion 4.
Yeah.
Well, I did the reroll, so I don't get that.
Yeah.
I did that reroll, so I don't get that. I do get an opening and a black token.
Yeah. Which we're gonna need.
And I don't know who's going next.
It's the last one. It's Kalia.
I had another opening token because of my weapon.
Yeah.
I do have reposition 1.
It's probably worth it.
Is it worth it? Me going here?
Yeah, I think so.
And now I can add either an opening or a break.
Opening.
Good call. Right. So that was my clearing the night pool.
Yeah.
Second ability window is that. My go's done.
Do I shoot the big boss with? I can look at it first.
But is it worth it?
I'm gonna look at it.
Is it okay?
'Cause I can shoot.
it's only one
because I
heat,
can only
isn't it?
shoot this one otherwise.
Yeah.
So yeah, spend 1 heat. I'm
It's a
gonna look at it.
BP3 card.
The 9.
It's 9, it's 11, it's 9. She's not going to get to 9.
Spawn a new drop on the closest swamp terrain tribal route.
Oh, the super card should have been shuffled in. Even the super card is 6. 3 power and 3 potentials.
She's not getting to 9.
Owen says you can also reflex during somebody else's attack to get closer. Yes.
Yeah.
If I have a reflex, which I do.
Yeah.
Well, it's visible.
That's horrible.
So this or this.
It's gonna be this.
Okay. So she moves.
Gonna move all the way
Okay.
out.
And she attacks. So passion up by 1. We remembered.
Yeah. Nice.
You're at +3.
Nice.
What have you rolled?
7.
4. You're 1 short. Hang on. Hang on. If you spend a blue clue,
Yeah.
you can get the +1. Or do you want to spend a heat to redraw? The problem is if you spend a heat to redraw and you get a card which
It's good power.
I think
That's really good power. I would love that card on the next one because
Yeah.
I'll be hitting because the one hits for loads if I draw a
Yeah.
blue card. I think if I re-roll, I could just miss, right?
Mhm.
Okay.
So spend the blue clue
Yeah.
for +1.
Yep. So I
That's
hit.
the 8. So you've hit.
Yep. It's better hitting and then not doing any wounds. Yep.
Oh, we haven't seen. You're hitting the. You're hitting that one.
Yeah.
So what is that? 4.
4, 5, 6.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's 5.
I'm just going to show this because I said the best one in the deck was 3 and 3. I pressed the wrong button again. Sorry. It's this button. This
We've hit.
is a vassal tier. So you know I said earlier on that the squires can upgrade their decks. Well, this is how they upgrade their decks, by adding in better cards. So this is 5 power with 4 potential.
Which is 1, 2, 3, 4. We've hit for 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Possibly with that. That's a reroll,
Oh, okay.
which is a new card. So you've hit for 8,
8. Which
is the
by 2.
overcome.
Yeah, which is. So we get to put 1 power.
Oh,
in
that's
as well.
great.
That's another wound.
So this is going to clear.
That was 6 plus 2, so 8. So that one's. And then you've got to escalate.
Yeah. Well, we'll escalate. So
Yeah.
that's dead. That's going to come in the second ability
What
window.
was the wound off of it? Sorry. Gain the slimed condition on. But she moved, so it's not the end of the world.
Slimed. There we go. So we escalate.
Yep.
So that was a BP1 card.
Yep.
So thankfully this is going to remove this.
Oh yeah. From
So
the
we
top.
get an AI1 card. Gone. Put an AI2 card in. Shuffle it in, shuffle it in. Don't look, don't look, don't look. Nope. That's on top of the deck, but
It'd be going back in.
it's going back in. So we're removing. No, we're adding a BP2.
BP2. How many wounds have we done now? We need
That's
to put
4.
Another token on.
Yeah. Which means it's going to spawn a new one.
Yeah.
And now things get bad.
Well, that one's dead, so it's only spawning another one in.
And that's dead, which means we get an armor on here.
Yeah.
And we get a 4th generic token. I won't bother adding it because we're about to respawn.
Yeah, and I'll just put the other card here as if it's a 1. So we need the BP3.
Well, we do your clearing the night pool second ability window.
Oh, yes.
So that went in because of the overcome.
Yeah, so she's on 3 now. So I can clear the pool, which is not worth it. So I'll put 2 break in. And I get to put in a cantrip because of the weapon.
Oh, it's got cantrip 1. Nice.
So that's quite a nice pool.
That is. So cantrip tokens are quite cool. When you declare an attack, if there's a cantrip token in the pool, you change it into either an opening or a break at the point you attack.
So we're spawning
We
in.
are now spawning. So because there were 4 generic tokens on here, at the end of the current action, discard all the generic tokens, spawn a Doppel Knight on the closest swamp terrain tile that doesn't have a Doppel Knight on it
To her.
to the Knight of the Fen.
Who it doesn't have one
That
on.
doesn't have one on. So it's there.
So, yeah.
Yeah. And now perform signature.
So we need to take the BP as well. So it's a 3.
It's a
which is lucky.
BP3. What number's this? Number 1.
Number 1. I'll put it at 1 just so.
So we could just ignore that and not kill
I
that.
know.
But unfortunately, we are now performing signature, which means the Knight of the Fen goes and all of the Doppel Knights go, even though it's not their turn.
Oh, yeah.
Where are we in the turn sequence?
At the end of our turn.
So everybody's
So
big.
it's going to be a double attack.
Oh. Thanks for watching.
Yeah.
Right. So targeting closest knight in front. That is Murmur.
Oh, Murmur. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Murmur is the closest knight in front.
Yeah.
So he moves and attacks. He doesn't need to move.
He's knocked down, so theoretically he's here.
No, he's
Or is
there.
he on the middle space?
I think he's on that
yeah,
space.
Yep.
So number of attacks is 1 plus the number of Doppel Knights on the clash board.
2. So 4 attacks. No, 3 attacks, sorry.
3 attacks.
So do a card.
Yeah. So when you're knocked down,
Oh, you can't really evade, right?
well, I think you can.
Oh, okay.
You just you cannot
Rolled
move.
around on the floor.
Yeah, you cannot move voluntarily, attack, or use actions, active abilities, techniques, unless stated otherwise. So yeah,
You can still evade.
yeah, you can still evade. I thought so.
Yeah,
So he's evading, and he's evaded 2.
that's pretty good. It's only 1 hit.
So only 1 hit. For each hit, lose 2. 3, 4.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's
Right, and then the Doppel Knights. So Doppel Knight number 1.
Yeah.
Move and attack the furthest knight. It's got to be you. Yeah. Charge.
2.
2, 3, and then in a straight line. Yep, that's fine.
Well,
So
I think I'm dead, but
3,
well, no, I can't dodge any.
and you can't dodge any. So that's 3, 4, 5 damage.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Well, you go to -4.
Yeah, which
Right. So we'll explain this part of the game. So when you're nope, other ones.
oh, I thought by a
No,
certain amount.
-4 is fine.
Aye.
So when you go to 0, you draw a card from the Judicium deck. We have 2 cards in this deck. One of them is you live, one of them is you die. If you ever go down to -5 or below, then you look at the massive peril cards and you add ones in to this deck before you draw them. So you're actually on 0, but if this card comes out as you live, you're still alive, but you're on 0.
Yep.
So you're actually on 0 at the moment.
Yep. And I've got a second chance.
You have a second
I
chance
can
card.
spend meat to do. I live!
It's you live.
I live.
Okay. So those get shuffled in,
Yeah.
and you don't die. It's,
don't
it's
die.
as simple as that. You live. 50-50 chance.
There we go.
But that's that done.
And then it's the other knight, which
And
is
then it's the other one, who
coming
is
over here.
furthest knight, move and attack. Now, we need to move it zigzag.
Yeah.
It's got advanced bypass,
So it's
so
going to go
it
through.
can move through them. So I think we can go 1, 2. Oh, if we do that, it gets slimed.
I think he's going to get slimed. I don't think there's any.
No,
other
we
way.
can go that way first.
Yeah.
Then there, then there, then there, then there,
Oh,
then
yeah.
there, then there,
Yeah,
then
you're
there,
right.
then there, then there. Now it did go through this tile, so it
Which
gains an
gains
armor.
Which is 2.
Yeah. Right. And it's attacking Kalia.
Yep.
So it's attacking for 3, 1 hit evaded. If she's happy with that.
And I don't think so. I'm going to spend a heat.
1 hit evaded.
Yeah, fine. So that's 5
so it
damage.
was 2 hits, which is 4.
4 damage.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
That's it.
That is it. We're sliding
Well,
another
that's not.
round.
That wasn't their turn.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
That
That's-
was the signature because it spawned a new one.
Okay, so I might die now.
Now it's the monster round,
Yeah.
and we're drawing an AI 2 card.
Yes.
And it is Blade Barrage. Now, this is going to scare me because this is a sequential attack. And sequential attacks in Air and Trespass Odyssey caused me a lot of rules headaches. So I might be needing to refer to the experts here. But this is attacking the 2 closest knights in front. And it's a sequential attack. So it attacks one of them, and then it attacks another one. So let's see if I understand the rules for this correctly. It's going to attack the 2 closest knights in front. In front is here. So it's attacking Murmur, and then it's going to attack Kalia.
Yep.
So can I just get a rules check? Does that mean that it attacks Murmur and then moves and attacks Kalia afterwards?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah. Okay, so that's what a sequential attack is. Right, so it's attacking Murmur, who's already down.
Yep.
So it's attacking him for 6.
Jeez.
Oh, he's still down on the ground. It's a bit unfair. Hits evaded 3.
Jeez.
So he takes 3 hits. If hit, roll 2 additional ones, which I think means he gets hit another twice.
Yeah. Yep.
So it's 5.
So how does that work with the cards?
Yeah, how does when an AI card allows you to roll additional dice, how does that work with squires? Do you just add the hits on, or do you draw another metal card
Draw an additional card for the extra.
with the extra? So it is, yeah, so it's 2 extra, 1 of which is evaded.
Lovely.
So we evaded 3 from the first one, so that's 4, which is 4, 5, 6. That's
You also,
yep.
because the attack has 6 attack
only been hit by
dice, the
3,
squire
right?
will draw 2
So
cards
you only get
to
2
evade it.
Sorry.
Sorry, say that again. Because the squire.
Because the
Yep.
AI has 6 evasion dice,
Yep.
you draw 2 cards to evade it and combine them.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah.
Because it's 6, you draw 2 cards to evade it.
To get another one.
I'd missed that rule. Thank you. So the first attack is 6,
Yep.
4 of the which is evaded.
Yep. And then the next one.
So there's 2 left.
Yep.
On the second one, we evaded.
3.
So it's only 2
It's only
hits,
2 hits. Only 2
which
hits.
is 4 damage, which means he's on 1. Oh! Wow.
He's about to get slimed, though.
Yeah, and any attack that rolls 5 or more dice, you draw 2 cards.
Got it. Any attack that rolls 5 or more dice, you roll
Yeah.
2 cards.
Lovely.
And that's going to get shuffled in a minute.
Yeah.
Right, but then, of course, we've got the sequential
Which is
attack. So it now moves and attacks.
So it slimes you.
Well, it slimes
Murmur.
Murmur. Yep. Where are the other slimed cards? They must be somewhere.
Should be one more. 'Cause I've got one.
There should be 3 more.
Hardly. No. We've got 2 here.
Yeah.
We've got 1.
I don't have one.
Oh, do you not?
No.
It should be 2.
Oh, it's on the other side of the
Drown.
drowning card.
Yeah.
There you go. So he's slimed as well. Yeah, he's in a spot of bother.
Yeah. Well, I think Katie is dead.
Yeah. And then we're doing 6 dice, so it's 2 cards.
None.
0 and 2.
Can I reroll?
You
When
can.
did we do the 0? Was it both of them?
0.
Oh, okay.
So
Should we have shuffled that?
only after the action.
Okay, fine.
Shuffle after the current attack action ends.
Yeah,
and we're still in the same one.
Fine.
So 4 have got through. An extra 2 come in. None of them have been avoided.
Can I do that? Can I do that again or no?
Yeah.
Yeah. As well. Well, she's dead anyway.
Nope. Wow.
She's dead.
Well, she's not. She goes down to 0. Now, again, just the rules check. Squires draw judicium cards, don't they?
Yes.
Yeah. So it's
Do
just
you want to decide?
yeah, go on. Well, no, it's your character.
No, but I want you. You
Oh,
can decide.
don't want the pressure.
There you go.
So I'm going to have this one.
Yeah.
Ah! Now, death is not the drawback that it used to be in the olden days. It just means that your character is out for this particular
You
combat.
could heat the
Do
second
we get
chance.
to use the saint?
Set a second chance.
Yes.
Has she got a second chance?
No, your saint. The count as a knight.
I think it counts as a knight. Do we get the random incarnation?
If I rolled a crit.
Squires don't incarnate.
Squires don't incarnate. It's only for knights.
Fine.
But no,
But
Kaylee
you
doesn't.
can heat for a second chance.
Oh, you can heat for second chance.
Oh, how much?
Oh, right. Okay.
How much heat?
I think just 1.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well,
One
we'll do
heat.
that. We'll do that then. Now, I'll explain to you how second chance works because this is another one of those rules that's a little tricky. You can second chance when you're drawing any of the cards from any of the Mortis decks, and what you do is you put the card that you had drawn to the bottom of the deck and you draw a new one. That means you will never get the same card again. So you might think, with the Judicium deck being 2 cards, that second chance will guarantee you a chance of success. Well, there is a special rule for the Judicium deck that whenever you use second chance, anytime you put a card back in the Judicium deck, instead of it going on the bottom, you shuffle it in. So it is a second chance, but it isn't an automatic. So you're going to choose this time.
I'm going to choose.
So it's 1 heat to do a second chance. That's really good that they've got that.
Yeah. No.
No, it's a you died, unfortunately. So he's definitely dead.
She's definitely dead.
Definitely dead, Dave. Right. So where are we in the sequence?
That was their second
That was
attack.
the Knight of the Fens sequential attack. Now we're doing the doppelgangers.
Oh, yeah.
So doppelganger number 1 moves and attacks the furthest knight. Are these all the same? I think they. Oh no, some are closest.
Yeah.
Is that me?
Yeah. Both of them are for you.
But that's good that it doesn't move through
Yeah.
anybody else on the way to me. Right, it's attacking me. 6.
Both of them attacking you.
That's fine. Right, 6. I'm exposed. So I have -2 evasion. Discard this condition after you perform an evasion roll. So I'm about to do an evasion roll, and I'm rolling 6 dice.
Yeah.
I don't think we have 6 dice, do we? Well, we do one of them first.
I know. He's getting slimed either way as well.
Okay. And I have some... how many? Oh, no, we do have 6. Awesome. So 6 dice. I'm at -2.
So you're only rolling 4.
No, -2 to my roll.
Oh, right. Oh, to all of your rolls.
Yeah.
Oh, no. So you can't
Yeah.
do it. Unless it's correct.
10's...
Oh, yeah, there you go.
So that is a crit evade.
It is.
If I had any abilities that said crit evade, that would be great.
Yeah.
And discard this after you've done an evasion roll. So I got 1. I've also got a re-roll. I want a re-roll, which I might as well have a re-roll.
Can't you block with your shield?
I could, but I'm not going to. Block is really good if you've got big
High
hits
damage.
coming in.
Fine.
These are all little hits. It's a 9. Oh. So I get hit 5 times,
Yeah.
which is 5, 6, 7.
Ooh.
Down to 1.
Ooh.
Right, well, I'm down to 1. That means I'm also grave level, which means I've got armor piercing 1 now.
Yeah.
The good news
You get a Mortis card,
Is
a
that-
grave card.
Oh, that's the bad news.
Might be good. Might break the chain.
Push the limit.
Ooh.
It is.
Is it?
Honestly, we have shuffled these cards. This is a good one. Stand up. Right, I'm all right. You may reset heat and raise heat limit by 3. You may immediately move up to 3 spaces and perform a bonus attack. We've done a chain break.
Nice.
I'm going to check.
Could
This.
explain the
I'm going to
chain
check
break.
this deck later on because we've been extremely lucky with that. Okay,
I shuffled it before.
you did.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
saw you shuffle it. Right, bottom of the deck. Chain break, bonus attack. So forget about all of this.
So yeah, the chain break stops.
Chain break stops everything on that attack card,
Yep.
any after attack effects, and any other ones that haven't been yet.
Yep.
So he's not going to get slimed.
No, he's not going to get slimed.
Right.
But you are attacking a BP3.
Well, I think it was move up to 3 spaces and do a
Oh.
bonus attack. No, you're right. I'm attacking that.
Yeah, you're attacking that one. I don't think you can get anywhere. But it's not the end of the world.
I might move to here.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody else is as tense as I am.
No.
This game just...
I thought we had lost it, right?
I thought we'd lost it on round 1.
And we've come back a little bit.
We have. I think we
We're
should
about
be
halfway.
I think we should be proud of what we've
Yeah.
achieved so far.
Yeah.
Okay, bonus attack. So, my passion goes up by 1, and this is their turn.
Yes. It also means when you next attack, you might take the token off of me.
Right. Because my sickle sword has armor piercing 1, I'm going to attack with it. I don't need to attack with the shield
Yep.
because that's going to go anyway.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm not attacking.
No,
that.
you're attacking
I'm
this,
attacking
but that will go anyway.
That will go anyway. Right. 1, 2, 3.
What would you like that to be?
Oh, I need to
Opening?
decide now. Well, I'm at plus
3.
3.
You need 8 to hit.
Yeah, opening. So that magically transforms into an opening. And I've still got these. So, 3. Here we go. Did I increase my passion?
Yes. You did. Yeah. You're up to 5 now.
Okay. It's 2 hits.
Yeah.
That's a hit. That's a hit. That's
Wanna
not a
re-roll?
hit. I am going to re-roll. Got plenty of heat spare.
There you go.
3 hits. So, 5 red dice.
Ooh.
Because I get an extra dice when I reach 5 passion.
So we flip this card.
What is
Yeah.
it?
Oh, God. 9.
10.
10. And we spawn another doppelganger.
10.
And then we perform
I've
an AI.
got a power token here. So I only need 9 on 5 dice.
Yep. That's true.
I've got 3 potential rerolls.
Okay. Okay.
Well, I'm definitely re-rolling those 2.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at the moment. You can convert those to 7. Okay. You need a double 1 and 1.
So do I keep them?
Oh, you keep those, I think.
And I keep that.
Yeah.
So I'm only using 2 of my rerolls.
I think so.
Okay.
You've done it.
Have I done it?
You've done it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah.
10 power.
And that's 2 wounds.
Oh my god. And I'm going to remove that armor token. But it goes on there. Wow.
But we do spawn a new doppelganger knight.
Yeah. Spawn a new doppel knight on the... So that's gone.
Yeah.
But then this turns up.
If it's a bonus attack, I'm guessing it doesn't break the chain of that either. No, you don't. Do you not do that on bonus
No,
attacks?
so bonus attacks, you don't do
the
attack responses.
Yes, you're right.
But this isn't an attack response.
So we do it with an AI card as well, which is awful.
So spawn a new doppel knight on the closest swamp terrain tile without a doppel knight on it.
Which is this one.
Which is
here.
that one.
So we take
1, 2,
this
3.
one.
1, 2,
It's
3.
this one.
No, that's from me.
Oh, is it from you? No,
I think
it's from the Fen Knight, I thought.
Well,
Knight of the
I
Fen.
attacked this. So
Yeah.
I think it's from me.
Oh, okay.
You still spawn the Doppel Knight, but you don't perform
from
the AI.
That's what I was about to say that.
So we don't do the attack.
We don't do the attack
That's
response.
amazing,
So we
then.
still spawn it,
Yeah.
but the AI would be an attack, and you don't do attack responses on bonus attacks.
Lovely. So we need to do escalation though.
Yeah, so what happens with BP3 cards is BP3 cards don't go into here.
No.
You put a double wound in instead,
Yep.
and I believe this goes to the bottom of the stack. He says, as a leading question. I think that's right.
Lovely.
And that comes out.
Yes.
There you go. Got it right. I'm remembering things from the rulebook and Aeon Trespass. Right. And that's the new one spawned.
Yes.
Right. That was the bonus attack. That wasn't even my go.
No. That was the end of their go. So how many wounds are we up to now? Can we actually do this?
If we do this, it will be the greatest comeback.
We only need 4 wounds. But
I mean,
you got second. Remember, you got the second phase.
I'm on 1 health.
I'm on 0.
Murmur's on 1 health. You're on 0.
Yeah. You need to do.
I need to do stuff.
Yeah.
So I need to put in an opening.
Opening. Black.
Another opening, which is that.
Yeah.
A black.
Yeah.
A break.
Break.
And another break.
Nice.
Oh no, I'm on 6. No, I'm on 5. No, I'm on 6.
No, you're on 5.
No, I'm on 5.
You're on 5.
I will be on 6. I'm getting ready for 6.
Yeah, you are getting ready.
Which is
for 6.
about to happen.
Yeah. That's very nice.
It does have 2 armor now, though.
Yeah. I've got armor piercing on my weapon.
Yeah, ditto.
Yeah.
Right.
Did we go first?
It's our go.
It is our go.
Right. What are you up to?
You're
slimed.
Yeah, I'm going to move.
You're parasitized.
Yeah.
You've poisoned.
I'm going to go attack him.
But that poison is not going to reduce your...
He's got 2 armor, but he's -2 armor as well.
He's got... He's just the +2.
Yeah.
The default +2.
The default +2. Yeah, I'm just going to go hit him. Because on my go, I'll lose that.
Any cards to get back?
No cards to get back. I can roll this when I move.
To move.
Gain 2 heat.
Gain 2 heat. But you've moved, which means the slimed condition goes.
And I get an extra movement.
Yes, +1 movement for...
But I don't need it.
Okay.
I think hitting him... It's either that or I'd go for the BP1. Because actually the extra movement, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I can actually use this if I wanted to go there and hit him.
With these tokens in the pool, do you maybe want to go for that one? Oh no, because then that would escalate and we'd get a harder AI
yeah.
card.
I was going for the 1, we only get a 2 back in.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Should I go for that one instead?
Uh,
Or should we just hit him?
just hit him, I think.
Yeah, let's hit him. Fine. There's only a BP1 in.
Passion goes up.
Passion goes up to 6.
Your weapon's exhausted.
Oh yeah, so I'm going to spend 2 heat to unexhaust.
Yeah, so Davy's weapon has got a ability called Cumbersome.
Yep.
Which means if you deal a wound with it, it's exhausted. There's a couple of ways of getting exhausted items back. One of them is you have a particular technique card. But also, you can skip your movement or your attack action and it unexhausts all of your gear that is exhausted. You couldn't do that because you needed to move.
Yep.
But there you
Lovely.
go. Right, off you go.
I go.
You're at +2, plus another 2 for your precision.
Yeah, so
So +4. That's a hit.
Oh, so close to a crit. Alright, lovely.
So, first ability window. Anything happening in the first ability window?
No, I don't think to do a lot on the first
Okay,
ability
so
window.
the BP card is...
the BP card is...
It's the Crusty Helm.
Okay.
I've tried hitting that once before and failed.
You did, yeah.
So it's got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8, 7. So it's 7.
7?
You up your passion. So
And
you're on
a
a red, and a black.
Yeah, and I get to re-roll 3.
Wow. Now, if you re-roll that with the black token,
Yep.
then you will be able to treat it as a break as well.
Okay, and then how much do I need?
You needed 7.
I need to re-roll that as well. 'Cause that's got
Don't
better
forget you get
tide.
+2.
Yeah. There's still 2 either side, so I think it's because I've got so many breaks there. I think that's
Okay.
worth re-rolling both of those.
Which one is the one you're rolling with the black token?
I'm gonna re-roll. Why?
Because the black token allows you to re-roll a die, and
And
on that die,
I'll re-roll
convert
the
a
black
potential
put
to a
more,
break.
more on it. That was what was that? That was that, wasn't it?
That was that.
Okay.
So I think you've done it just.
So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, it's 8.
Yeah.
Because it's 6 plus your 2. It's
Yeah.
8. So you've done it.
Yep.
Okay, so if you wound it, you place a 2x2 swamp terrain tile underneath Knight of the Fen. There is another thing that we've been forgetting to do as well.
Oh yes, when we kill those.
When we kill the
spawn
Doppel Knights, we were supposed to be spawning
2x2
swamps. Well, 1x2,
a 1x2.
which we forgot. Apologies for that. And I can't remember where that is on here. Here, when you kill a Doppel Knight, place a 1x2 swamp terrain on its space. So we forgot to do that.
We have forgot to do that. When a terrain spawns on top of another terrain,
It gets rid of it.
it gets rid
Have
of
you
it.
got a 1x2 swamp?
I do.
Yeah. So that last one I did.
Yep.
Let's just put that there.
Yep, lovely.
Okay. Right. So that was when you wounded it.
Yep.
And that goes into the wound stack.
Yep.
And that was a BP1. So we shuffle in a BP2.
Mm-hmm. I just realised I moved him because he was here.
And we get rid of an AI1. There aren't any AI1s in there. So we have to remove one from there. And we shuffle in an AI2.
Um,
7 wounds. Who'd have thunk it?
and then get rid of all these tokens. So I'm going to be putting in. Put in 2 flame tokens. I put in 3 flame tokens.
Wow.
1 precision token. A break token.
These are gone, aren't they?
Yeah. And then I could have dragged him, but there's no point. I gained a load of meat. I've got so much meat. Okay, 1.
Did we remove a lower level BP card and add a new level 3?
Level 3? We only got rid of a level 1, didn't we?
No, when we wounded the BP3.
Oh, no, we didn't.
Yeah, I was just about to say about that.
Okay. What? Let me just check.
We put the B3.
So when you wound a BP3,
Yeah.
you shuffle the BP discard pile into the BP deck, set the set aside BP3 card at the bottom of the deck.
That's what we did do.
Yeah, so BP3 won all the cards.
It doesn't say put another B.
So if we wounded a BP3, which we did, and all of the cards, when all of the cards in the BP deck and discard pile are already 3s, they're not. Oh, here we go. Search the BP deck and BP discard pile for the lowest level BP card and remove it from the game. Forgot to do that.
Yeah.
So I forgot to do that. Thank you. So the set aside BP3 goes on the bottom, and then we do another one. So there should have been the lowest level BP card, which is that, and we shuffle in another BP3. Thank you very much, chat and chat.
So how many more wounds do we need?
We've got 7. We need 3 more to win.
So if Murmur kills this, and
Yeah.
you,
And I kill that, we win.
we win.
Which is, yeah, this is a figment of my imagination.
And I've given you that, which is a potential 4 break.
You have.
So I think you should go next to try and
I
avoid-
think I should, because the flame tokens, if I don't use them, will stick around.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go next. That goes there. That goes there. I'm going to move. 1, 2, 3, 4. There is still only 1 space occupied, so I get +1 precision. Passion goes up to 6.
Oh, I should gain. You should actually have 2 break in there. Because I get 1 for my weapon as well. And I should have removed an armor
Who did you hit?
in. Making sure I'm not missing anything else.
That's exhausted again.
Yeah, I've exhausted it.
Okay, well, that's 3 hits
Nice.
because I get +1,
4.
2, 3, 4.
'Cause of,
Yeah. So 3 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red dice. Please. Do I have anything in the first ability window? I could do this hugging. I don't think I need to. No. I've also got that, which I think is Vault. Vault. First or second ability window. I could, if I wanted to, vault over there to the other side.
You need to?
I don't think I need to.
I think you need to.
I don't think that's going to help me.
No.
I mean, I can. It's not going to cost anything, but
Does Murmur have stand up?
Murmur does have stand up.
Lovely. And does he have reflex?
He does have
But he
reflex.
can't use reflex now.
You can use it
down.
at any window of opportunity.
Can you use it when you're knocked down?
No, I don't think so because it's moving a space.
Yeah.
But yeah, I should have spent his 2 to stand up. But he'll do that on his turn.
Yeah. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's his movement?
5.
Oh, fine. If we do this, this is.
It's this, isn't it?
Yeah, we need to pull that out. It'll be a 9.
It's the primeval slime. So it's 9, 10, 11, 12, 10.
Yeah. 10.
Yeah, problem is I don't have the power tokens in there.
No.
So 10 on 5 red dice is tricky.
Yeah. Especially you roll like that.
Yeah. So
How many rerolls do you
I've
get?
got 1, 2, 3.
Because you need 2 on each. Oh. Did you get the?
I did get the overcome.
Which
I
is
got
1
6.
power.
So I used those 2 break,
Yeah.
which means there's 1 left. So I've used the flame. So there's 2 flames still in there.
Yeah.
So I gained the drowning condition.
Yeah.
Which is the instinct, but I did overcome. So we need 1 power token if you got a sword.
Mm-hmm. And you moved as well, so at least you're not dying.
I did move on my turn. So, and then clear the night pool, second ability window, those go in, fire stays there. Right. It was worth a try.
Quick reminder about generic tokens on the We Are Many.
Oh,
You should
yes.
have 3.
We should have 3, thank you.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah, we forgot about that. We got all excited after it had done 1. And the double wound counts as 2.
Does it?
Yeah, double wound counts as 2 wounds.
So
So there's 3 on there.
we're not doing it. It's okay. It's
If we'd have got that,
yeah.
then there's a chance that we would have won.
Yeah, 100%.
But I needed to be extremely lucky
Yeah.
getting 10 on 5 red dice.
Yeah.
So I've been.
Do you want to try Murmur to try and...
Try Murmur. So Murmur's going to have his go.
Do you want to try and see if you can get a double wound or no?
He's going to stand up.
It's very unlikely.
Now
isn't
he's slimed. So he needs to move. So he stood up. He's only got his knives.
it? I mean,
Is he going for that one?
I think it's...
Oh,
wounded
because that's a
touch.
BP3.
Yeah.
And he can move 5.
Yeah.
So he moves 5 to there. When he moves,
It's a squire bit.
he rolls the black dice.
Is that the squire bit? Is it?
I guess he rolls the dice. I don't think we draw cards for this.
Squire gains 2 heat instead.
Oh, he does say. He does say on the card.
Squire, yeah. Gain 1 heat.
Squire,
instead.
1 heat. Thank you. 1 heat. Yeah, it does say on the card. If it was drowning, it would be 2 heat.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
And then slime goes.
Uh,
At the end of the turn, is it? No.
When you move voluntarily, discard the card and get a temporary bonus to speed.
Ah, so he has 6 theoretically.
Yeah. Right. So he's got there. Now he's attacking. So his passion goes up by 1. I'm rolling 1 dice. I'm at +0. That's a crit
You don't roll
miss.
dice.
Hmm?
You don't
Oh, he doesn't roll the dice.
Better.
I've rolled an
It's a
8. +0. We needed 8s.
Right. Wounding.
Who are we hitting? This one.
This one. Which is only 5. No, 5, 6, 7.
I've got +1 power because I'm at
Oh, nice.
4 passion.
You need 7.
7?
Yeah, because he's getting plus. Does it get +2 from that as well? Yeah.
No, it doesn't get that.
Oh, it's 5. Then.
Well, I haven't been adding that.
No.
If we've been getting it wrong all of this time,
No.
then yeah, we may have been getting it wrong all. We've not been adding 2 to these for this.
Yeah. So it's 5.
We may have been playing the whole thing wrong. 5. 3 with 2 potentials.
We've got.
We have 2 fire.
Yeah, and a sword for an extra 1. What's the overcome?
Well, there's a sword for an extra 1 there, and there's a sword for an extra 1 here.
Which is 2 overcome, which means we put 1 power in as well.
Yeah.
Which is another wound. And you wound it, spawn a new doppelganger gang of night on the closest swamp without.
So we have wounded it. Yeah. So that's
that. Do you want to pass that BP3 over, please?
Yeah. Well, so that's we
That
escalate first.
Or do you escalate before you wound?
Oh no, you do the wound response first.
Yeah. So the wound's
Yeah,
happening.
wound response first.
So do you want to pass
So
the
that spawns a new Doppel Knight.
Yeah.
Right, and then we've wounded a BP1, so we add a BP2
We're 2
card
wounds away, aren't we?
in. We are 2 wounds away.
But
But
it's about to attack.
It's
us.
about
It's
to.
about to kill us all.
Yeah. It's been fun. It's been emotional.
Yeah, it has.
So that was a BP1, so an AI1 goes and an AI2 gets added.
Well, if one of us survives with a second chance,
Oh, that, yeah. We may be okay.
we may be okay.
That's all it takes.
That's all it takes. Because we only need to do one of the 3s.
Yeah.
And we've done it.
There's a 3 there.
Yeah.
Right.
Don't forget, we are many. Will spawn
And
more
then
Doppel
we're
Knight.
doing this. Yeah.
We need to
This
do
is
that.
the thing
That's
we're doing.
That's what I was for. Because we're getting a double attack.
Yeah. And when was this? This was after Murmur's.
We've just wounded. So this is after the escalation.
Yeah.
That's
Who
going
else
on.
is to go?
Sorry?
Nobody else is to go.
Nobody else is to go.
So at the end of our turn, we do a We Are Many. Spawn a Doppel Knight on the closest swamp terrain tile that doesn't have a Doppel Knight on it. This will be Doppel Knight number 3.
Yeah.
So here.
Oh, actually, no. I think it's that one. I think it's that one.
Yeah, it's that one.
Yeah.
Okay, which is this. And then perform signature.
Yeah, which is going to kill us.
So, Knight of the Fen, all out strike. Closest knight in front. There's nobody in front. Priority target.
Me.
You. So it doesn't need to move, it just turns. 4 dice coming in.
Yeah. So I can.
So you get to
I've
roll
got one
one.
evasion.
So 3 of them are automatic hits.
Come on, crit.
It is a
I'm
crit.
dead anyway.
So it's 3. For each hit, lose 2. So that's 6, 7. So you take 7 damage.
Okay, so we have to put one of these.
So we
in.
have to put the Judicium card that triggers when you get to -5 or below.
Yeah, luckily it wasn't more actually. It's lucky I did save
Yeah.
that one. Otherwise we'd be putting 2 cards in.
Here we go. So there is now a 1 in 3 chance of surviving.
Yeah.
Reveal it here. You died horribly.
Second chance hit.
Yeah.
Meat. I'm spending meat. And second
Okay,
chance.
so we shuffle that back in.
I live.
You got it. There we go. It's all that meat you've been eating.
It's all that meat.
Hey,
He
right.
stabbed me and it actually came out and it was
You
just a lump of
survived.
meat. Yeah.
Right, so that's that. Then we do the Doppel Knights.
Yeah, which may kill me anyway, but
So we have Doppel Knight number 1,
Mhm.
furthest knight. That's Murmur.
That is mama.
So how's it going to get to Murmur? If we send it left first. No, that was
It's gonna slime
then it
me.
goes through.
I don't mind. Oh, you can't.
No, it can't.
It can't do that, so it has to go.
It's trying to get to here.
Yeah.
I think that's the closest space it can attack from.
Yeah. How does it?
I think it slimes me.
I think it's gonna slime you, yeah, because then it has to go in a straight line and then.
Oh,
What?
well, I'm already drowning.
Oh, okay. Let's have to think then. I think it can slime me.
Hang on, have I got reflex?
Oh, you do have reflex on one of your cards.
All right, let's just work this out. So this one is moving.
If you reflect one back, I think it misses.
And we don't think there's a way, if I stay here,
Yeah.
we don't think there's a way that can get to there without going through me.
Yeah.
It can't.
No.
So I need to reflex.
One back.
So I play... Now, this is window of opportunity. Yes, we are in window of opportunity, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, there. So I gain 2 heat. I play that card. And I reflex to here.
Yeah.
And now, when we do this night, it
Yeah.
goes that way, that way, that way, that way, that way. And then it goes straight down to here.
What we've got to think about though is that's now going to go through you to get to me.
I'm not sure there was another... Oh, hang on, drowning. When you move voluntarily, flip this card. I moved voluntarily, so
did.
I'm out of the drowning space,
Yeah.
and I'm here, and
You
I'm
still have
still
to roll your dice for
I'm still
heat.
slimed. Oh yeah, when you're about to move. So I need a white dice,
A white one.
and I need a black one, and I gain
3.
3 heat. Okay, right. So I'm still slimed.
Cool. He's attacking. So
He's attacking Murmur.
with this, which is
So it's 4.
yeah.
Hits evaded 0. Spend a heat. I mean, is it worth it?
I think it is.
Yeah. Hits evaded 2.
So
Okay. So
It's
he
getting
takes
to-
he takes 2 hits. So he takes
1.
He takes 4 damage.
Oh yeah.
So he's down to 0. So he has to draw a Judicium card.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, he now doesn't have any heat. So he can't second chance it.
Was it? It wasn't worth it then, because you were going to die anyway.
Was I?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
So it isn't worth it.
Well, yeah, we'll undo
Right.
that slightly.
But better do it in the second tranche.
Yeah. Nope, dead, but we'll second chance it. Yay! Murmur is still alive.
Jeez.
So you're on 0, Murmur's on 0,
Yeah.
I'm on 1.
Yeah. And that was only one of them. We've got the other 2 doppelgangers.
We've got the other 2. So Doppel Knight number 2
Yeah.
is attacking the furthest knight. So 1, 2, 3,
No.
4, 5. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I think it's Murmur.
It is Murmur.
Because it's trying to move to a space that it can attack from.
Yeah.
So it goes there, and it's hitting him.
Mm-hmm.
This time, I don't think he's going to survive this.
Did you add in your second? It doesn't look like yours, does it? Who attacked last? Murmur attacked last. Murmur didn't add in his stuff.
Did we get excited again and miss the...
We did.
Okay. We're just going to undo slightly. We forgot to... I think we forgot to clear the pool after Murmur's attack.
So the power's in. That's all in there. That's the stuff that was waiting in line. We haven't added in.
No, that's not a
Murmur's
power
stuff.
token.
No, I know. There was a power token from the overpower. From the overpower on that.
What was it he hit?
Was that?
No, it was this.
That?
Yeah, it was
Power
that.
one.
It was that he hit, so that's that.
Yeah.
Maybe we did. We just forgot to add the new stuff.
Yes, that's all.
And
we
we probably
did.
forgot to reduce the fire.
No, we did reduce the fire.
we?
There were 3 in there.
Okay, so break. So 2 breaks,
Yeah.
an opening, and a black.
Okay.
Yeah, apologies, we forgot that at the end of Murmur's turn.
I'm suddenly thinking if it comes around to if it gets round to our turn. 1 break, yeah.
Okay, right.
There we go. Sorry.
So, meanwhile, we're doing...
This attack here.
Yeah, and it's 4 dice.
4 dice.
4 dice on Murmur. Non-evade.
And you've got none.
No heat to re-roll. So he takes 8, 9, 10 damage, which means we need to add in the other Judicium card. So we're now down to a 1 in 4 chance of surviving.
Yeah. No.
It's starting to spiral.
Surprised we lasted this long.
I am very surprised we've lasted this long.
There you go.
I'm going to have this one. Ah, he died. Memento Mori. Okay. Our squires are dead. And then
It's attacking you.
Doppelganger Knight 3 is going for me because I'm the furthest. Yeah. So 4 dice coming in.
You've got evasion still. And you've got blocks.
I do. So 4 dice coming in. So I'm going to try and evade it.
8 plus.
Well, there's 1. I have a re-roll.
Yeah.
There's 2.
2.
So I've evaded 2, which means I lose...
But you can block 2.
Oh, wow.
You can live. But we've got another attack phase coming, so might
Yeah.
be.
So I can gain 2 heat and block one of the hits
Yeah.
with my shield. So that's discarded. I also discard my Panzer Plate Shroud because it's been upgraded with a shield plate. So that's
You
discarded.
have to discard them as well.
Yeah,
do
and
you?
that's got a block.
You take no damage.
So I've blocked...
Block doesn't stack.
Say again?
Block doesn't stack. You can
Block
only use
doesn't
one.
stack.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so I can only block with one thing. Thematically, that makes sense.
It does make sense.
Okay.
So you're dead.
Well, no. So I'm going to...
Oh, you can reduce damage.
Yeah,
with
I can
one.
reduce the damage. So I'm going to block with my Panzer Shroud plate,
And then it's 2 damage.
and then I've got an armor roll.
You do have an armor roll.
So I've actually got 1,
2.
2 coming in.
Yeah. Because you don't count the one.
Yeah,
that's
no,
on-
that's on Knight of the Fence specifically. So I've got 2 damage coming
so
in.
You can block. You can do this.
And I am now using my armor dice on my shield, and I prevent 1 of it. So I'm down to 0.
Do you want to? Can you re-roll the block?
No.
No.
Have I got any other tricks up my sleeve to prevent that 1 damage? I don't think I have.
Annoying.
So I went to 0.
There's still 4 cards.
I
in there.
know. 1 in 4 chance. Now, do I have a second chance? No. I'm not about second chances.
Oh, couple you can do it.
No. However,
Oh, you get to roll.
yes. So when a knight dies, there is a chance that the saints step in. I roll a d10. I need a 10. Literally, I need a 10, and the saint steps in and incarnates me. I got a 2. Can I gain a heat to re-roll that? I'm guessing not. I'm guessing I can't re-roll that. You can only re-roll like attacks or evasion, stuff like that. So that's it. Kara has unfortunately died. And that was the signature from the spawn.
Mm-hmm.
So now we do Knight of the Fence turn.
And now I'm dead.
And it's an AI 3.
Oh, jeez.
Yay!
What is that?
Look at that. Drowning Sorrows. So the target is the priority target, which is you.
Yep.
It's doing a zone attack, which
Yep.
is just you. 4 attacks, needing a 10 to evade, and for each hit you lose 2 vigor. And depending on how many hits, if you get 3 or more hits, you die. And unfortunately, you've got 3 parasite tokens.
Yeah, so I get
So
three.
you automatically take 3 hits, which means you automatically die.
But I would die anyway, so it's not not the end of the
Well, no,
world.
you would have had a 1 in 4 chance.
Oh, as in I don't get to do that.
You do the judicial roll
Yeah,
every
yeah.
time. But this time you... Oh, no, you
No,
die.
when it says you die,
It's got the coffin symbol,
Yeah,
so you
yeah.
do.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. And
I've got to draw it twice more.
you've not just got the 1 in 4 chance, you've also got the D10 to try and incarnate.
Well, and also, but the thing is, I've got the doppelgangers attacking me as well.
That's
So I've got to do this another 3 more times.
Yeah, that's true. There you go. Reveal it here. No, you're dead.
Dead.
Well,
Wait.
oh yeah, incarnate.
No,
No,
dead. Very
failed.
dead.
The Saints aren't interested in us. Right, that's it. So we've ended the clash with a failure, which, to be honest, was expected after the first round. But I think we put up a.
We did put up a hell
I
of a
think
fight.
we put a damn good fight.
Yeah.
I think anybody watching who knows the game probably wouldn't have expected us to get as far as we did. But what killed us in the end, well, it was the crit miss from Murmur.
Yeah.
That really hurt us because not only did he lose his weapon, but it put the weapon on here.
Yeah.
Your crit miss losing the armor was not actually too bad because we managed to get rid of the armor tokens.
We did.
But the hardest thing about the Knight of the Fen is when he's got 4 tokens on him. Because what happens is he spawns a Doppel Knight and then they all activate outside of their turn. So that's the really difficult part
Yeah, it wasn't easy.
about this particular enemy. So,
And if you think last turn, if you had rolled well, we would have done it.
yeah, we would have done it. It was close.
So it was close.
There was a chance that we could have done it, even though things went really badly wrong early on.
Yeah.
So we are going to show you what happens now at the end of a clash, when we are unsuccessful. But I also want to just cover what would happen at the end of the clash if we were successful. So according to the clash rules for the Knight of the Fen, if any knight is dead, then they are resurrected with maximum vigor. Each resurrected knight who is currently on an investigation or free roaming loses half of their clues rounded up. So unfortunately, although Kara had collected enough clues, she now loses half of her clues rounded up. So unfortunately, she hasn't successfully completed her investigation. Stats reset, so all knights reset their passion, their vigor, their heat, because this could have happened midway. The fact that this is the full clash at the end, you don't need to bother with that because you're starting again. Return all technique cards, condition cards go, discard 2 Banes, discard that, unexhaust your gear, etc, etc. Right, loot. If you were victorious, you perform Clash Scavenge 1 and Scavenge 3. If you are unsuccessful, you just perform Scavenge 3. So we still get
all of that loot over there.
all of that loot there that we'd collected and 3 more. So we just don't get the clash stuff. So we can have that one. We've literally got every loot card that we are allowed to have. We did manage to get them. And then venture forth. If any knight is on a quest, you are.
I am.
Proceed to the indicated paragraph, and it should tell you
Yep, 33.
if you succeed or fail.
It says, otherwise, see 0033. And do you want me to read this one out?
Yeah, if you read that one out.
You march for the outpost, leaving the principality behind. The kingdom has got the best of you. The infestation of pumpkin beasts spawned by the tree spiral out of control, and at the same time as you wrestled with these forces, other influence nipped at your heels, confounding your efforts. You weren't strong enough to see the thing through. What would Stove Matron Juliet think, or Grandmaster Farron, or Hualda? You feel a flush of frustrated warmth in your cheeks at the thought of facing your sister. A failure like this? No, it can't happen. You need to train to get stronger. Only by being the fiercest, most powerful can you triumph. If you have the Fleischjäger talent,
Well, you
which I
do. Yeah.
choose either the meat shield, thick-skinned technique,
Okay.
or the braze for impact / trophy hunter technique.
Yeah. So it's more cards.
Yep.
So depending on your choice earlier,
Yep.
tells you which cards you get now.
There's another one.
These are new technique cards that you will add into your pool of cards that you can choose from.
Because then if you went down the Fleischkrieger talent, which is if you tried to save
The
everyone,
other one, yeah.
the other one,
You would have got different cards. Okay.
And then C350035, which probably leads on to the next story. So
Yeah, we might skip that.
yeah, we'll probably skip
Because I think
that
that does lead.
Oh, it does say it's proceed to the spoils
Oh,
phase.
okay, have a read of it. Okay.
So the old fort has been repurposed. Now under the jurisdiction of the border duchy-run Fogwatch, somewhere close by, the steel-clad guards of the outpost inspect a wagon coming from the kingdoms bearing a large misshapen mass that may have been some kind of immense boar, albeit one with scales instead of bristles, and eyes that turn upward rather than it to either side. You found a niche in the fortress, kitchens preparing a bubbling stew over the flames. The simple work carving up turnips and adding lumps of sausage with more fat than meat in it calms you. You pour half a flagon of dark ale into the mixture. It smells heavenly. The serenity is short-lived as a frantic figure arrives at the outpost, demanding to speak with you. His message is most dire, setting a stone in your belly. Holder is gravely wounded near to death. He was attacked on an expedition into the fog. When you demand to know what manner of creature did this, the messenger stammers 2 words that chill your blood. Die Schatzwässer, or Vorwässer. And then we go to the spoils phase.
We go to the spoils phase. So we are going to show you what happens in the spoils phase. What we do is we take all of these loot cards that we've been collecting throughout the whole expedition. So this is not just the cards that we gained tonight. It's the cards that we gained yesterday when we played part 1 of this. So, spoils phase. Let's read through this. Make sure we get this right. This is quite near the end of the rulebook. Here we go. So we got 5 different types of loot card. There's Kingdom Gear, which is specific for the Principality of Stone. We have Upgrade Loot, and you saw that some of our items had been upgraded. We have Consumable Gear, so consumable items are gone if you use them. Well, even if you don't use them, if you take them with you, they're gone. And then we've got Exhibition Clash Loot, which can be exchanged for whatever we fought in the Exhibition Clash, which was Pumpkinhead Monstrosities.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's the Full Clash Loot, which we didn't get any of because we didn't defeat the Knight of the Fen. Right, so what we now do is place all of the loot cards from the loot deck in the middle of the table. These cards are now the common goods. We distribute them between ourselves so that each knight gains 1 chosen loot card, or 2 if they were on a free roam. So a free roam means nobody is on a quest.
Okay.
You just go in and you just
Try and get gear.
play to get gear.
Yep.
And then exchange these loot cards for the appropriate gear, gold, or whatever. Note that squires may influence your distribution of common goods between knights. If players cannot agree who gets what, the majority wins. Ties broken by the party leader. The remaining common goods become spare scrap. 1 by 1 starting from the party leader and going clockwise, each knight takes a card from the spare scrap until there are none left. So, yeah, I thought there was something about we get one and then... Where is that? Yeah, I think we just choose 1 each.
Yeah, we choose 1 each.
And a squire counts as a knight and also gets an extra card.
Okay.
So, yeah, we won't do this now, but that's how it works. So
Yeah.
we've got all of this. So you would say, look, I want that one and my squire's going to get this one.
Yep.
And I say, I want that one and my squire's going to get this one. And then the rest of the cards
Become money.
we take, but we convert to gold.
Yep.
And you can use gold for various things in the game. You can hire mercenaries that can come with you. You can go to merchants and you can reforge your gear to make it better. And in terms of the actual gear, so for example, I'm going to show you this on the big screen. If I chose this one as my loot card, this is Exhibition Clash. So the Exhibition Clash that we had was with Pumpkinhead Monstrosities. So what I would do is I would go through all of the cards. I would find the ones for the Pumpkinhead Monstrosities. And I'd make sure that I only had the cards that were for our tier. So we're currently Vassal tier, which means I only have a choice of these 2. But the more you play it, as your knight increases, then what happens is you can get bigger and better ones. So it starts off at mob tier, it goes up to vassal tier, then it goes to king, then devil, then dragon. And the items get more and more powerful. So as you can see, there isn't much loot available for each one, but there is more and more as you go through the tiers. So I would say maybe I wanted this one, but you can only take one weapon with you each time you play. So there's, you know, if that is better than my current one, then I might take it. Otherwise, I might not. But that's what happens if you take exhibition clash loot. If you take kingdom loot, then you will basically get cards from the Principality of Stone, which are not specific to any. That's quite a lot, actually. But yeah, there's a lot of these. So these are mob tier, mob tier, mob tier, mob tier, vassal tier. So these are items from the Principality of Stone. Oh, there you go. That might. That might be handy. Okay, right. That's that.
Yeah.
And then we wrap things up and we decide that we're going to play again, and maybe Kara goes on her quest. You can't do that quest again. That quest is now done. Yep. It has had an outcome. You can't go on your chapter 3 quest until you've done a third investigation at chapter 2.
But we could have said we wanted to try that quest again.
No.
No.
I don't believe you can try the quest again.
Okay.
It is a fail forward system. So once you've done it, that's it. You did it, you tried, you got that outcome, you mark it on your sheet. I just want to check with the development team. The only difference, if we'd have succeeded in that, is that we would have got one extra loot card. Is that right? Or would it have been a different entry?
It's a different entry in the book.
Oh, okay, different entry.
So we probably gained different benefits.
Okay. So from a story point of view, it would have gone down a different route.
Yes.
Okay. That's good.
Yeah.
That there is that. But I think we're done. I think we've showed the game off. Now, this wasn't a full tutorial video, because a full tutorial video for the game would have to go into so much more detail. But what you've seen today is an idea of how the game plays. You've seen the delve phase where we are traveling around the city. What you didn't see is the fact that because today we were basically backtracking a lot and we were going over areas that we'd already been in. What normally happens in the delve phase is that you are traveling around the map and the tiles are face down. And that means you're going to get a lot more actual exploring and revealing of new things. So you didn't see how that normally plays out, but certainly for the second half, because of the particular quest that we were on, it just so happens that we were re-going over places that we'd already been. But you got an idea of how that works. You also saw an encounter, which was a one-round fight against enemies. And that is relatively simple. It's only slightly different depending on who you're fighting, but the clashes are where the main battle comes in. And earlier on today, we played what we played tonight, but yesterday, we played the first part of this. So if you are one of my Patreon supporters, we did a practice game of this yesterday, where we played through the first 8 hours of this quest, and we actually did a different encounter, which we got the rules wrong, and we also did the exhibition clash where we were fighting the pumpkin head monstrosities. That was yesterday. Today, we did the full clash, which was against Knight of the Fen. But it didn't have to be Knight of the Fen. It could have been against one of 5 different enemies, depending on where we were at the time that the clash happened. But what you saw tonight is you saw one of the more complicated fights, because it wasn't just a boss. Some of the fights are just the boss. It also wasn't just mobs, because some of the fights are just the mobs. Like, you'll be fighting loads of little enemies. This one was a hybrid. So it was actually a boss and the mobs at the same time. And each of the bosses that you fight and each of the mobs that you fight all have their own unique rules, and they all work in a very different way. And that's where the depth of the game comes in, and it's where the complexity of the game comes in, is that every time you're fighting something new, there's a lot of stuff that you need to internalize and make sure you understand how it all works. And we probably forgot a couple of those things. So if we did, apologies, but it's one of those games where at the end of it, as long as you're having fun and you go, oh, we got that rule wrong, we'll get that rule right next time, then yeah, it's going to be very difficult for anybody playing this, unless they have the designers in their ear, to get everything 100% correct. So I do want to say thank you to the designers. If you want to come off mute and just let us know how you thought our playthrough went, Did we do well?
Yeah, I thought that went very well, actually, considering the way it was at the very start
Yes.
and how dire things looked at one point, and then you recovered so immensely. And at one moment, I did think that you actually might squeak it through.
Yeah, I think we thought that as well. We thought we were going to squeak
yeah,
it through. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just the perfect example of the way that these battles are never over until they're over.
Yes. Yeah, it's never over until it's over.
No.
Yeah, I, as you say, we felt the same. It was like, this is hopeless, this is no good. And then we're like, wait a minute, we're on 7. If we can get a BP3 card, that's 9. And then if we're lucky with the last one, it's 10. And it can happen. And even at the end, when it was like, oh, do you die? If I'd have come back as a knight, as a saint, suddenly you're like, right, yeah, it can go like that. So it was tense, it was exciting, and I'm really glad that it wasn't just all over in 3 rounds, which it looked like it was going to be. But yeah, so yeah, that is everything. So yeah, thank you very much for joining us and helping us with the rules, and thank you to everybody who has been watching in the chat tonight and keeping us company. And you've had your own questions as well. I know some of the people watching in the chat know this game really well, and they've been watching it, so I hope it's been entertaining for you. And thank you very much for watching. And for those people watching who didn't know anything about the game, I hope this has helped you get an idea of whether this is the kind of game for you. Now, this is a sponsored playthrough video. Into the Unknown are paying me to create this video. But that said, a lot of people who know the kind of games that I like might be thinking, why am I playing this game? Because I'm a Euro gamer who doesn't do dice for resolution in games normally. And that's right. This game is one of the few games which is an exception. And yes, it can be very swingy. You know, you can live or die on the turn of a card. The Grave Mortis deck that you drew a card from, it could have been you die. And it wasn't. It was a miracle happens and you stand up. You only get the feeling that we got in this game because of the way that the game works. So yes, I can go away and I can play my Euro games and I can roll no dice and I can move cubes around a board. And I love that, absolutely. But if I want this experience, I'm only going to get this experience from this particular game. That said, taking the combat mechanisms aside, the narrative of the game as well. The narrative of the game, the setting of this game, the immersion that you feel, and a little bit of an attachment to the characters because of the way that the narrative drags you into the campaign and drags you into the world and makes you want to explore more of the world. We also didn't see a lot of things in this game. There are hidden numbers on some of the cards. We had a card tonight that had a hidden number on it. I didn't want to mention it. I didn't want to focus on it. I didn't want to zoom in on it. But there are hidden numbers in this game. There's also hidden symbols that you're going to find and you have to make notes. And over the course of the campaign, you will find what those symbols mean. So the designers and the development team have put a huge amount of work into this game. If you want to see what's in the box, I did do an unboxing video for this game about 2 weeks ago because you've seen a small fraction of it. Yes, there's lots of miniatures. Yes, there's lots and lots of cards, but this game is packed with content. And that's just the base game. And as we mentioned earlier on, there is an expansion already out, 10,000 Succulent Fears, which is 2 extra knights, including Stoneface. So it is somebody who has been turned to stone. Probably that guy we stole the book from. Tim. And that world is actually below the 2 kingdoms. So on some of the map tiles, there's a little icon, and that icon means you can descend down into the depths. And that's another world beneath. And they're working on Wave 2 for this game, which is another expansion, more kingdoms, and more knights that you can play with. So yeah, it's a great world that they've come up with. And if you are interested in buying the game, you can get it from aeontrespass.com, I think is the website that you mentioned to me earlier on. I'm exhausted. I don't know about you.
That was a roller coaster.
It was a roller coaster. Yeah.
In a good way.
In a good way. So yeah, thank you very much to everybody for watching. We will see you next time. Cheers, everybody. Good night.
Thank you.